Hello. We are back again. Oh my gosh. Hopefully today, we won't have another... Yeah, anyway, we have another house view out to Vietnam. Yeah, but, yes. Hi. Hi, Clue. Hi, Haseyo. Came by to say hi. Thank you very much. Hi. Yes. Welcome. Indeed. Okay, let's, let us, I just finished work. I'm gonna go to bed. 14 hours non-stop. Are you okay? Are you in F&B? 14 hours. Please have a good rest. And yeah, I'll hopefully I'll catch you next time when you're not working and well rested. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, hopefully. If not, please take care in any case. No, I volunteer to die. You mean you you volunteer. I see. You're such a strong person, Haseo. You're such a strong person. You have my respect. Yes, okay. So today we are gonna continue Prosecutor's Path and hopefully get somewhere near the ending, right, Kiko? Hopefully, yeah. See, you heard the Kiko. Hopefully. Yeah. Wait a minute. I still have my chat BGM. Lemao. I mean, it worked out well, but chat BGM. Yeah, thankfully I found that before we started. If not, I would cry. I would really cry. Yes, okay, so without further ado, let us continue from the save point, which was we were talking to someone, I think.
Yeah.
How did you know? The person had been in contact with you. You mean when I was knocked unconscious? Yes, that's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney. Even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us. Ah, so you were holding on to it at that time. Exactly. All the other evidence had been taken away from me. Only the Yatagarasu's badge remained with me. So this creep's been listening in on us the whole time? Oh my gosh, that's creepy.
Stalker.
Right. Only I am allowed to stalk that. Just kidding.
Stalk mouse.
Yeah, stalk mouse. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, Irie. Gotta hydrate, yes. There'll be a lot of talking today because I am a masochistic ass who loves to read out everything. So...
No.
But I'm sure you guys enjoy it. But, you know. Oh god, Kiko has a face now. That's our Masa. Kiko has a face now. Everyone comes in and says that.
Kiko has a face now.
Yep, Kiko does have a face now. So, enjoy. Indeed, that must be how they knew about all the information we collected. Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation? Most likely. Hey, Buster! Okay. Thanks for the hit pad, thank you. Eavesdropping is for cowards! Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square? Bruh. What was that sound just now? Ow! Huh? That's Nicole! Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Your voice was so loud there, little missy. I was so surprised I don't feel flat on my behind. I'm sorry. What are you getting so riled up for? You gotta hear this. It really grinds my gears. Yes, yes. Okay, please just leave it at that. Don't talk to the reporter. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines. Ah! That was close. Aw, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. No. You don't make us a headline. Shh. You're the one at fault. What's wrong with letting a gal open her heart and spill the beans? For now, I'll turn the bug off. Bug data jotted down in my organizer. This will be important later. So, did you find the kidnappers? Miss Swift, what's the boy you saw being kidnapped? This boy in the photo? Nope, they ain't nothing alike. They should have asked. But if they didn't ask, then it's Sebastian, poor Sebastian. He had a more stupid looking face and was wearing a college school uniform. Stupid looking face. Stupid looking face. Sebastian, stop it. Sebastian's already dead. I thought so. Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. It's because you didn't ask. I don't think it's her fault this time. We will have to conduct our investigation all over again. So, we're back to where we started. Are there any new leads? There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time? Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! About that phone call just now? Wasn't there a strange sound at the end? What's this? Kay actually being perceptive for once? A strange sound? Don't think you can get away with this. Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. So they are in the courtroom. Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion. Oh, explosion, not a courtroom, okay. It might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts. I see. The sound of an explosion, eh? I would appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us. Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever. First, let's see what she has to say. Intense music. My hard work's helped move the case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work. I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person. Indeed, it seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier. What now? Was my info really all that bad? No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dubious information source. It's time for us to regroup and start over. Could you hold on a sec? If y'all think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source, you got another thing coming. Just according to Keikaku. Fine then. I guess I'll just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving. You've been saving a scoop? Although I'm not expecting much, let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours? It's Mozilla. I've have decisive evidence that the mighty Mozilla exists. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's go, Kay. Let's go, Kay. He's so done.
I don't want to do this anyway.
Yeah. Hold up! I'm being serious. You might not believe it, but it's true. We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder? That's Mr. Edgeworth for ya. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames. If you say so. Hi Gatebox, hello. A stream at 8:18 p.m. No way, I'm still not fully awake. Just saying, but good for you. Don't make that face. If y'all think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself. Ready? Here comes the flame. How was that? It's hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames. Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames? Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't really see it with my own two eyes. I swear you and your mentor are gonna like drive me to my deathbed. Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. Let me double check my... Where is the... There should be a way to... No, I'm just double checking something on the... Dun dun dun. No, it's not streaming. No, not this one. Not this one. Ah, never mind. Forget it. On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time. Bruh. If Mozilla had appeared, if Mozilla had appeared, wouldn't you have noticed no matter where you were? Yeah, well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so... Could you explain to me this recording method in more detail? Guess I just dug my own grave. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I didn't mean some wireless wiretapping. Bruh. Wait a minute. Wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how'd you tap them? Okay, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communications and listening in without permission. Valid? I've been spending the last few days scoping out the grand tower of my mentor. So, you're investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the grand tower. You betcha! But, right then and there, I hear an ear-shattering roar. Finally, Mozilla appears! My heart is pounding! I feel him drawing near! I love this theme. This theme is okay, Wag Bros. Yeah, it's funky, like. Isn't this the theme of that lady who ate all of the snacks? Ate all of the... So everything except the sound is just her own personal impressions, right? In the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything. Well, I reckon writing's more my thing. Anyways, as I continue tuning into the situation... Yeah, the 1 million year old witch, eh? She's not 1 million years old, but she's close, yes. Little Miss K over there almost shatters my eardrums. Oh, no wonder she jumped out. So she was eavesdropping. You're right, 1 million and 1 year old witch. Yeah, that's more like it, Whack Frost, you got it. Right, Kiko? Don't you agree? That baker lady, the pharmacist baker lady?
Ah, yes.
Oh, thank you for the prime, Crazy Shisha. Thank you so much. Thank you. Heart. You can't see me making a heart with my hands, but I am making a heart with my hands. Yes, heart. Thank you so much. Yeah. I see, Miss Swift. While you were eavesdropping, you were surprised by Kay's voice and fell over. In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not? What? Then does that mean the one who planted the bug on me was? I was just eavesdropping. I'll never steal the bug in nobody. So she says, but to be honest, do you really believe her? Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while? Just do what you please already. Thank you! Nicole's tape recorder data jotted down my organizer. By the way, is this an actual organizer or is it a mental organizer?
No.
Probably an actual organizer. Mr. Edgeworth! It's our circus famous. Mr. Keys, Miss Berry. Oh my god, Money is here this time. Did you find him? Not yet, just where could John be? John? No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago. Really? That's great! Thank you so much! Now I won't be arrested again. Let him finish his sentence. Can we talk to Mr. Gumshoe! It's our boy Gumshoe, what the hell? Gummy, why are you running away? Is Francisca gonna like smack him for talking to Miles?
Oh, she's not here.
True, she's busy. Detective Gumshoe. When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, I just didn't know what to do. Oh no! You need to find your own purpose, Gumshoe. Holy shit!
Stop relying.
Yeah. Looks like Gumshoe was looking around for pennies for the cab fare. I know, right?
Oh.
No, both of you to assume he can afford a cab, right? This is like freaking Japan. Cab fares are insanely expensive. You could take one cab to the airport, it's like $100 over bucks. I just didn't know what to do. Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me. Aww. And then I began to think. You think? Oh my gosh, this is news to me. Guys, Gumshoe actually thinks. Oh my gosh, shocking. Oh. Whew, shocking.
The new headlines.
Yeah, whew. Shocking. Damn. I didn't know he sunk, but now he sunk. If Mr. Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective? No, scratch that, he didn't think at all. But that's not true. Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating. Aww. So, you've been investigating by yourself? Oh. She's shocked too.
everyone's shocked.
I know, right? Then perhaps at that time, you should thank your former subordinate. Oh, Gamshu! He gave me some valuable information which may save K. Faraday. Yes? So, Jill Crane's autopsy report. I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard. When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Oh, this was a terrible time. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You heard that conversation? That's right, and that's why I looked over the evidence again myself, sir. Gummy, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me! I think he can take 1% of the credit. 1%!
Give him the tiniest credit.
No, because it's like, I mean, he tried his best. Okay, fine, he can have more credit, maybe 5%. But like most of it was honestly Miles and Francisca.
Yeah.
You know? And Justin as well. Yeah. Gamshu can sing? Is this an alternate universe? I know, right? Actually, scratch that. He's still the same Gamshu. He is. He's not entirely incompetent. He's just slow compared to the overpowered protagonists of these games. Okay, I'm really glad you got your memories back. Thank you. Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own. Gummy, don't run away! He's still running away. You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me. Detective, I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Oof! Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. You guys are friends? Sorry.
So bad!
Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Oh my god! He found someone. Oh, but please cut it out, sir. Gummy! Okay, I get it, pal. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this. That's what you can't stand?
I'm not used to it.
Yeah. Gummy! Thank you, detective. What do you want me to do, sir? Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you've found in your investigation so far. Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up is about Kay's clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z. Sleepy Z. What? What an original name. I could not have like seen what this drug would do. Damn. Higo, could you have deciphered what this drug would do from the name?
Very, yeah, like it's just there. Just sleep.
Found on them. So that means after Kay was drugged at Gourd Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. That's right, sir. Now for the item number 2. The footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator. the footage that captured President Huang and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop. And we thought Niku was creative, I know, right? And if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera. Exactly. In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple of days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious K being carried up to the roof. Then, Kami, does that mean you... I checked out all the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on Fast Forward. I see. And the results? Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. K never showed up on the tape at all. That was unexpected. I guess it won't be so easy. Of course, you're carrying an unconscious person. Are you gonna risk getting captured by the camera? How was K brought up to the roof of the tower? Probably not a helicopter. I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report. Yes, sir! Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I'm so happy to be able to investigate with you and get Mr. Edgeworth. Aww, that's so cute! Aww. Do they have Niku in Australia? I wouldn't know that. I'm not in Australia now. I'm gonna give it my all to arrest the culprit. That is all, sir. I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. Oh. Could you I would have preferred something that's actually useful. Oh, stop it! Miles!
Stop being so good!
Yeah! That merciless attitude, that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know, sir. Merciless. A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him. Dun dun dun, I know, right? Oh my gosh. Kidnapping, sir? The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh. Ah! That kid with the horns! Yes, do you know about him? I saw that boy myself, sir. Oh! Was that this morning? That's right. He came out of that trailer over there, and then... And then what? He walked towards the garbage pickup area. The garbage pickup area? It's right over there, pal. Oh my god. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower's offices is collected. Oh, Thank you for the raid, Fantaduck! Oh my gosh, hello. Wait, let me give you a shout out. Ooh. You are playing Duolingo? Is Duolingo a game now? Yes. Yes. Hi, how do you do? Doing fine, doing really fine. We're making good time today, but I'm still not sure if we can complete enough of this game. But in any case, we're doing great. Yeah. Let's start to learn Japanese today. That's a wonderful, absolutely wonderful use of your time. Yes, please learn some Japanese. You gotta be the best weeb you can be. Okay? The best weeb you ever can be. That's right. So. Good luck on your studies with Duolingo. Yes, anyway, welcome Raiders. I'm Miri Shiba. I'm a Shiba VTuber. Today I'm with my homie Kiko. Trying to solve cases as Mouse Edgeworth. He's our favorite character from like Ace Attorney. And honestly, when is AA7 gonna come out? When? Probably never. Probably never, Lamau. I don't see how you know how to pronounce Nickel is an American sleeping drug. I see. I mean, I've only seen it. I've never heard anyone talk about it, so... Mission is successful when I don't need subtitles in anime anymore. Oh, and when I can visit Japan one day without having to whip out my phone every 5 seconds. I mean, that's a pretty noble goal. That's a very noble goal. Yeah, just keep working at it, and eventually, yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. I believe in you. Yes, I believe in you. This song, someday you'll be able to do that too. Okay, you'll be able to do that too. Okay, so let's continue. We are currently at the pretty intense part of the investigation, so hopefully we can find who kidnapped a young boy. He is a really annoying little boy, but we have no choice but to find him. I don't know what happened after that, since I left the place around then. It seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area. And hopefully he can find me in the garbage.
Talk about trash.
Yes. Okay, so we should talk to this bunch as well. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, how did you find him? Naturally, it was all thanks to his powers of logic and reasoning. Actually, it was just a coincidence. I guess you weren't any help at all, were we? Don't be silly, of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon? It was a bit far off, but we searched around the Sunshine Coliseum. Oh? Welcome to the sheepdom, Six Cipher, welcome. I bet it was the monkey who kidnapped the boy. Nah, he only kidnaps shiny things, you know? I don't think that boy is shiny at all. Far from it.
Far from it.
Yeah. The Sunshine Coliseum, so they were by the shore. There were lots of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well. There's an event. An event? Sounds like fun! Is it a festival? I wanna go too! It was a lot of fun. There were food stands, fireworks, and much more. Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly though. You didn't have to tell them that! Not shiny Pokemon? Nah, no. Probably not. It's settled. Once we wrap up this case, let's all go there. At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find him so quickly. Why is that? The truth is, our circus show is about to start soon. So I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer. I see. Sorry to burden you with this when you're also needed to prepare for your performance. Aww. No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it. After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. I'm so relieved you were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, about that. Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet. What? So you're saying there's still a chance I might be arrested? No. Okay, please don't tease him. Okay, so we have enough to do some logic. It should be this one. Yes! Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier? Huh? What about them? Were those fireworks set off during the day? Yeah, even just while we were there, a bunch of them were set off. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call could very well have been the fireworks. Don't think you can get away with this. Then come and get me. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that. For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud. So that means the culprit was near the Coliseum. Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Coliseum. Indeed, it would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves. Alright, you have to go nap. Oh, before I have to go to the city to take part in some paperwork. I see. Paper war? Paper war. You have a very nice dream. Thank you for this dream blessing, Vantada, and the 3 hit pets. I am very loved. Thank you. Thank you. Go have a good rest as well. Good work. If only we could have the police lend us a hand. Police? Hello, police?
I think we're gonna check out the rubbish area.
Okay, let's go check out. Check out my home.
Our home.
Yeah. Gummy said John headed towards the garbage pickup area. Indeed, there might be some traces of him left behind. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Garbage pickup at 11. The garbage pickup time is at 11 AM, so that's why there's no trash. Damn it! When I looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. Oh! Looks like today is the day when bulk waste is collected during the garbage pickup. There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, pal. The garbage truck's compactor can crush any kind of garbage to dust. Oh no. No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it is transported as is without being crushed. Huh? Why do you know about how bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth acquisition plan, sent him something like a moving process instructional brochure. My head hurts. How did they arrive at this conclusion? There are times when you're so sharp, it's scary. Although they're few and far between. The milk. You can learn Klingon and Duolingo, is that so? I see. Yeah, anyway, Gatebox, please don't talk about unrelated things. Thank you. This milk carton is the one John was drinking out of. There's no mistake, something must have happened to John here. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, the chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup area. If it was here, then there wouldn't be any witnesses. Except me, apparently. But I still didn't see it anyway. But why would John have come to a place like this? It would be natural to think that he came here to throw something away. We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything except the milk. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked. It's probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. I see. Is there anything else you can like? It's surprisingly empty, isn't it? Indeed, it seems the garbage has just recently been collected. I wonder, what if the garbage wasn't really collected? Maybe someone stole it all.
Why?
Why would you steal garbage? Mr. Edgeworth, I smell a case. There certainly is a faint smell of something. Is this truly the smell of a case though? Is the smell of garbage? It's the smell of garbage. I think we've already...
Yeah, I think that's all.
That's all. Is there anything here? Garbage pickup area. Wait, garbage... The Coliseum was
Garbage
near
truck.
something, right?
Yeah.
Is this blue truck the garbage truck? I don't think so. Wait, where's the map? I forgot what the map is.
Then the map. I don't know I think you have to go. I don't think you have the map, is it?
Oh yeah, we don't have the map, sorry. I'm an idiot.
The map is there.
There we go. I think we can deduce or something, but we cannot deduce though.
Maybe not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
Probably,
Is there any logic?
yeah, there is.
Okay, yeah. I had a feeling. First that came through garbage pickup area. So it's probably the garbage truck.
Yeah, probably.
Well, I have a lot of health. They will be fine. This will be fine. Oh, thank you for the hit pet gatebox. I didn't see that. Sorry. The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and the blue truck. And Mr. The Best was kidnapped in that taxi. Yes, meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And the garbage was collected from there at 11 AM. Ah! I've got it, sir! The blue truck was actually... That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck. Talk about careless! How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck?
It's a truck.
Yeah, that's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. Ballot? John was taken away by this garbage truck. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, of course. Hold up. The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we know they really went to the dump? No, the garbage truck should have been real. You mean a trash collector was the kidnapper? Eh? Why is that? Because the waste actually got collected, you know? That will be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area. Yeah, because the waste actually got collected. This shows that the garbage truck John was kidnapped in was real.
The empty area.
Yeah, empty. There's something important there? This spot alone is evidence enough that the garbage truck was a real one. Wouldn't you agree? No!
Oh, it's the lock.
Is the what? The lock. Oh! I'm an idiot. It's the lock, it's the lock, it's the lock! Okay, it's the real one, not a garbage truck. This one, please. Garbage pickup area is locked. Ah! Only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash. Precisely. We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John into a large cardboard box. If the box was mixed in with the rest of the bulk waste, the garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it. Exactly. The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said, I threw it away by mistake, the box would be returned to them. Dun dun dun! Any garbage dumps nearby? Let's see. Ah, there's 2 of them. He was probably taken to the Dawn one, probably. Could there be a hint in any of the information I hold? Yeah.
Yeah, the Dawn one.
Yep, so I think it should be this too.
Yeah.
If only the padlock was red, Edgeworth could have presented evidence to break it like with the other red locks. I think you're mistaking it for Phoenix's Magatama ability. The red locks only appear when the character is holding the Magatama. Based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum. One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum. Dawn Waste Center. John was almost certainly taken there. In which case, the place he is being confined to must also be somewhere close by. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump? You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant. I think Gumshoe's a masochist.
Yeah, he's probably.
Please just order me around like you normally do. Are you sure, detective? Right now, I'm not a prosecutor. Didn't I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecutors. You have my thanks, detective. Mr. Edgeworth, look, it's almost time. Yes, it would be best if we hurry. It should also be at their limit. At the limit? The judge, all 3 of them. and poor Mr. Shields getting whipped again. Every time he says something, she whips him. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you. Leave it to me, sir. This may be an unofficial investigation, but I'll call in all of my pals from the station to help. Thank you, Gumshoe. You're the MVP. I'll help too. Stealing John back is my job after all. I will be returning to the courtroom. I might be able to draw out some more time. Okay, well then. Even in the depths of night... Wait, what was the sound? The clock just struck 2. We have to hurry. Yes, sir. Ah, my introduction. When no other bird dares to take flight. Gumshoe looks like a sad-winded puppy. I know, right? This courtroom. Well, well, well. If it isn't former prosecutor Edgeworth. Blaze the best. Witness, face forward. We're not done talking yet. Like I said, you see, why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty? Honestly, it brings tears to my eyes. Everything brings frigging tears to your eyes. I don't really care at this point. But you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her. So when does Belt Lady show up? Who's the Belt Lady?
Who's the Belt Lady?
Okay. Prepare for trouble and Gumshoe. Man, make it double. They're Team Rocket. And let's hope they don't blast off at the speed of light. Yep. However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor the Best. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you. Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about. I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know? Because he finally grew some balls? There, Francisca is here. Yeah, that's Francisca.
The banging lady.
Francisca is Zai. What if there is evidence that shows your connection with Warden Roland? And just what do you think you're doing, former prosecutor Edgeworth?
They like to emphasize on the former, huh?
I know, right? They're very annoying. I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court. Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench? She barged in! He's here to help you, goddammit! Francisca, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while. What are you saying? Judge Courtney, I've brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor, please allow me to testify. She'll never allow it.
Objection.
Courtney Pie, Uncle Ray also asks that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right? She's so done. Understood. The prosecution also has no objections.
Objection.
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know. Such high-handed methods. Surely are enough to warrant being held in contempt of court. What did you say, Courtney? As long as John is still in danger, Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden. I must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant. Now that you mention it, where exactly is she? She's currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence. Yes! He's good at concealing his words. It's a waste of time. There's no such evidence. Are you stalling for time? How disgraceful.
Objection.
Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pie. I don't really know what that evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look like it, she's still the great thief, Yatagarasu. Somehow, it seems that Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney, we've already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back. She gets it, she gets it! I understand. Then I shall give you special permission to testify. Thank you, Your Honor. This is ridiculous! By the way, Gatebox, you should call her whip lady, okay? No one uses belts here, they only use whips. Only Francisca uses whips. This vital evidence that you have found, please present it to the court. Blaze the Best and Patricia Roland are somehow connected. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it. Which piece of evidence shows the relationship between Patricia Roland and Blaze the Beast? The, wait. Report on Knightley.
Yeah.
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man. A certain man? That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Roland. So that means that was the interrogation where... That's right. Patricia Roland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report. That definitely sounds like vital evidence. Mouse Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as a written report. Now, just who in the world was that report written for? I thought you might ask that, Francisca. They're working together. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. The 51st floor. The storeroom for the black market auction. Indeed, and the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. My bad, don't play these games. I was mostly listening to the audio from the stream for enjoyment, then sometimes looking at the screen, so I miss stuff sometimes. No worries, Gatebox. No worries. I'm not taking it that seriously. But yeah, she's whip lady. Prick. She just pick. And yeah, yes. Even Mouse is not immune to a whipping. She whips anyone and everyone. Wait, I was like thinking, does she only whip guys? No, she's whipped Lotta before, so.
Did she whip Adrian before also?
Did she?
I can't remember.
Did she whip Adrian? I don't think so, because before she stood in court with Adrian, she got dealt with. Yeah, so I don't think she whipped Adrian, but like, she did whip Lotta. That I remember. So I can't say she only whips guys. She whipped Lotta. Holy shit. Indeed, and the conductor of the auction was you, Blaze the Best. Oh, the music stopped. Oh no, things are getting serious. You received a report about the victim from Warden Roland. In the face of this evidence, can you still say you have no connection to this case? In regards to that, I refuse to answer. What? It has yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction. Oh, have you already forgotten the events of this morning? I believe I had already proved it back then, did I not? I will not deny that I was bested by you. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see. How come she's not arrested for assault? Because this is the world of Ace Attorney.
It's Franziska.
With her whip, not her belt, her whip. Until it's been proven in court that I am the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that document was addressed to me. Your logic is twisted. That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it, Courtney? Don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edward's statement just now, you know. It saddens me, you see, that you would fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this, I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know. It is as you say. Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation. I will have to overrule Mr. Idrus' claim. As I thought, until John has been rescued. You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things. Disgusting man. So you're saying the truth can be distorted in court as long as it's for your sake? What's a horrible thing to say? I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know? If a not guilty verdict is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see. It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up. Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with? After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know. Oh! Sebastian! Who raised an objection just now? Yes! Our boy! I never thought I'd be happy to see him. Pops! Sebastian. Why did you come back here now of all times? Sebastian, what is the meaning of this? Just where were you and what have you been doing since you abandoned your own trial? He was kidnapped, so, like... I'm sorry, I was, Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed. Well... Sebastian, you still don't get it, do you? You still don't get it, you know. This court has no place for a sniveling child such as yourself. Objection hearsay. Yes, so much, that's right. Pops! Oh man! I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor. Oh my god, such nice music! What the hell? This is such good music. So please let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. Popcorn boy, right, Jisoo? At this point, it's like, Francisca is just, why are all these men coming into my space? God damn it!
He's getting busy at the prosecutor's bench.
Yeah, she's gonna like freaking whip all of them, and like even Mouse, especially Mouse, is like, what are you doing? Pia! Yeah.
What are you doing, former prosecutor?
From a prosecutor, Mouse Edgeworth, the man I'm ashamed to call my little brother, you know? Hi Carl, Sebastian's coming back. Yes! Oh, but let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench. Sebastian! I didn't think he would come back.
Objection.
What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self. Pops! Come now. What's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you? Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home? Return to the witness stand. What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf. Hey, he's doing his best, okay? Your Honor! The prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings? Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I'm sure the defense attorney originally in charge would say the same. The prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor. She's so done. Look at her. She's just... It's the Von Karma done face seething in the corner. Poor Courtney. Continue with the proceedings. That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney? Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze, and nothing else will change that. Poor Judge. That sound is... Huh? Her cell phone. My phone as well. Eh? Uncle Reed's phone is also... Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! We found John, sir! Yes! Yes! We rescued John! Excellent work, detective. That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, okay? I wanted to spread the word quickly, so I had everyone call. Oh, even John called his mom. Oh. Brittany, it's for you. Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh. Welcome to the sheepdom for life. Is that for? I'm sorry, I can't read it. But welcome. CG art, yeah, it's very beautiful art. Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful and come home safe. Yeah, she's ready.
Yeah, she's back.
Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content. Ha! You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know. Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor the best as well. Promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench. Yeah! Yes, Your Honor!
Three people standing there now.
Yeah. Sebastian the best. Yes, Miss Von Karma? I leave the rest to you. Oh my gosh! Huh? Going up against your own father. It won't be easy. I shall observe how things pan out. From the gallery. Aww! She's like, you can do this in her own way. In her own way, she says, you can do this. I believe in you. But she won't say, she'll just say, I'll observe from the gallery. Now then, allow me to ask once more, is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor the best, what is this new evidence you wish to present? The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor. You found it! You mean they've finally been found? Prosecutor the best, is this true? The knife and chisel. I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched! I really did! But it was already too late. Too late? What do you mean? I remembered. This morning, when I passed by Pops in the garage at home, he was holding something wrapped in a newspaper. Pops, where are you going? Ah, Sebastian, just taking out some trash. At that moment, I heard it. The faint sound of a bell. Huh? Could that sound have been by any chance the bell attached to Dogen's chisel? In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence. I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. Where exactly did you search for it? The garbage dump. Oh no! I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. No! Look at him, he's so desperate.
Boy!
What a good boy! I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. Isn't that Sebastian? She's like, ah! He just went, whoa! So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump. But... This was all I could find. This is... It smells rather peculiar.
Smells like trash.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming off from you as well. What do you expect? I was digging through garbage. And what of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself. I understand. I shall accept this into evidence. What is that? Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know? You search so desperately through the garbage and that's all you have to show for it? Aw, what a tearjerker. I'm tearing up already.
Objection.
It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. Yeah! Oh, I love when his theme comes on. It's so catchy. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know. I'm counting on you, Sebastian. Miles? Show him that the truth can be exposed in court and take him down. Mr. Shields is backing us up. Now all we need is a breakthrough. What's this? Courtroom moment in an investigations game? Prosecutor the best, let's take a closer look at the evidence. Right! Ooh, I'll use the mouse this time. Examine. Let's have a look inside. It'll be great if we could find some kind of proof. This is the bell that was attached to Dogen's chisel. Are there any traces left behind on it? It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. What did you find, Prosecutor the best? Did you even find anything? Darn it! Of course you'd find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know? All it is trash. It may be sad, but that's the truth, you see. Were Sebastian's efforts all for naught? Indeed, this bell does not seem to be valid evidence. However... Mr. Edgeworth, are you really giving up? Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here. Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument? Justin, not yet. We're not through yet. Oh, it's the new music. There's still something we haven't examined. You're still not giving up? Struggling in vain's not cute at all, you know. It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. What's this? He can actually think? Yeah. The last item remaining. Is it trash or is it evidence? If we don't examine it, we'll never find out. The item I'm thinking of is the
newspaper.
Right, the newspaper, right?
Yeah.
We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in. It seems that Sebastian has the same idea as I do. Wow, this is just wonderful, you know? So wonderful is to cry for. Is it desperation or simply reckless abandon? Wow, this is so poetic. Is it desperation or simply reckless abandon? Are you really going to pin all your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper? It's not worthless? Huh? We want to know for sure whether or not it's worthless until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste. Can we, like, see it? Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! Is this a handprint? There's something greasy on here, too. Is it oil? Judge Kearney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this paper. Could you please summon someone from forensics? The request is accepted. Contact the lab at once. Reporting. These are definitely fingerprints. However, it's from a glove. What? I mean, look at this. Who would think these are actual fingerprints? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper.
Or is it?
Just think about it, you know. When handling important evidence... What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up. Hey, rude! That's pretty harsh, talking to your own son like that. What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son. Poor guy. You know, you've always called yourself a genius, prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you were a genius up until now? That's right. It was all because of me. Because of my authority. You're always being protected. By people like Courtney. And me. Now, get that stinking face of yours out of my sight. Stinking... You know, now that I think about it, that stench might just suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose, or my eyes will start watering. Wrong. You're wrong, Pops. Sebastian? What are you talking about?
Yes, stand up for yourself, Sebastian.
Yes! You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me. What? You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper. Oh! The smell? It smells like oil. I know something that smells just like it. Come to think of it, back then, it smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. That's right, the smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence was... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. He's trying his best though. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands. Prosecutor the best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors, and as prosecutors we stand in the courtroom. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice, even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as a prosecutor.
Character development.
Right. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together. Aww. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to present evidence that connects this handprint with my father. It's a glove.
Yeah.
Take that!
I love this music. I love all of the pursuit music for the investigations games. Like Line Coldly is still the best though.
Yeah.
The first one. Oh. This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles. Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth have smelled this exact same smell before. Blaze the best, it was in your garage. And wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? The 5 letters that spell out D-E-A-T-H is exactly the same as your own gloves.
Objection.
You can buy gloves like that from anywhere. It doesn't prove a thing. Is that really the case? That's not the only thing that these 2 pieces of evidence have in common. The fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell. And Blaze's mechanic's gloves. This is the unmistakable similarity they both share. It's the yellow thing, right?
No, it's not. It's the letter A.
Oh, I didn't even notice! Holy shit! The letter A, there's only half of it! Nice! If you examine the imprint left by the letter A, you'll see it's unmistakably from this glove. What? And that's not all. There is one more item we must take note of, namely these dirt stains. I suggest we do a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence. Bailiff, please have these dirt samples sent to forensics for analysis immediately. Grr! Edgeworth! Sebastian! You lowly prosecutors, do you have any idea who I am? Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence. And that you tried to cover for the defendant. You're saying that I'm guilty? That I'll be sent to prison? Me, Blaze the Best? A couple of snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear? There must be some mistake. Be a man and admit your crimes. Oh my gosh, imagine hearing this from Sebastian of all people.
I know, right?
Objection.
Do you really think you can survive if I'm not around? I'll be fine now. I thought that I wanted to become the best prosecutor, so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking. I am truly powerless. I despaired and averted my eyes from the truth, but at that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. And now, I am no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. I've become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now. My gosh, this picture still makes me so... look at his desperation. He's like, it has to be here. I will find it. And he was correct. He's not entirely useless. He just had, you know?
Just need a little push.
Yeah. What? My men kidnapped you? Why were you? Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew through this trial. Sebastian! How dare you speak to me like that? You should have just stayed an idiot, son. You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you. Gosh, you know this particular animation is so handsome. Like,
Yeah.
Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye. You! Since when did you? All you've ever been able to do was depend on me. Sebastian!
botak again.
Yeah. It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaze the Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and the knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the waste disposal site is underway, they will surely be discovered. The knife will be found? What'll happen to me if it's found? Heh, no need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime. Punishment? For me? Blaze, what in the world are you doing? You! After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and the not guilty verdicts. That's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. And to make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid. I just can't believe this. Kidnapping the wrong kid was funny though. You really are completely useless. That was certainly a violent outburst, but you heard our prosecutor the best. Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right? Indeed, that's correct. He still doesn't seem very sure of himself. Aww. Oops, spilled the bean. That's right. Very well, and with that, this court is adjourned. Oh! It's Lang! It's Lang! Who are you? Judge Courtney, it's still too early for a happy ending. Lang Zi says, the end of the trial is not always the end of the case. Oh, this time he's not holding up, you know, that parchment paper. And who might you be? The name's Shilong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator. Do you have some objection with this trial? Ha! Not a chance. The defendant there has a heart as black as a moonless night. Lang? Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago? You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison, where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence, don't you agree? Oh! Agent Lang, what are you talking about? The SS5 incident from 12 years ago. It's a case I'll never forget. Oh, SS5. 12 years ago? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my father were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. 12 years ago, I wonder what went on then. I would like to know too.
We'll find out.
Might it have something to do with Lang's father and President Huang? Patricia Rowland and you Blaze the Best. Back then, the two of you killed off the Lang clan. Oof. Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago? That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justin Courtney.
That can go so wrong in so many ways.
I'm here for you! Me? You and one other. John! Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhengfa, Di Junhuang.
Objection!
Agent Lang, what evidence do you...
Knock him back.
Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation has only just begun. We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance. Agent Lang, did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence? If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well. I shall do just that. John is just... Yeah. The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. There are still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster and... Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that. The true identity of the person on the other end of the phone. To be continued! Oh my gosh, this part was so long. What the hell? We couldn't even finish it the previous time.
Yeah, that's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna be long.
Then I was like, okay, we'll end it right there. We'll end it right there. Monday, I was like, okay. How about we take a short toilet break, and then we'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? Well, wait a bit. What? Wait, double rate. Jotto, a moment. Wait, guys.
Oh.
Whoa, double rate. Wait. I need to Choto amate. Oh gosh, I have to like send you guys, give you guys shout outs one at a time. I should ask you to do this, Kiko, honestly.
What?
You're a mod on my channel actually. You can do this.
I have no idea how to do.
It's okay. More is a 30 more. Yes, welcome raiders, welcome. Say so slime raid. Yay. It's a raid. Oh my gosh, what a good pun. Wonderful. Yes, hello. Hi. Hi, Rema. Hi. Oh gosh, I have to scroll up. Hi, Kyle XT. Welcome, and thank you so much for the double raid. Thank you. What were you guys doing? You were playing Valorant. Wow, how did you get here from Valorant? Normally, I would find people doing just chatting or like playing Ace Attorney, and then wow, Valorant. Hey, okay, wait. Now let me do a shout out for Kyle. Kyle, just do a moment. I'm doing my best. Oh, this system was not made for double rates. There you go. Ooh. There we go. Oh, you both were playing Valorant. I see. Yep. Wait a minute and try again. Excuse you. Wait. I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. How dare you tell me what to do on my own channel, Twitch, huh? No, I have to wait and try again. Okay, I'm sorry, Kyle. Guys, please follow Kyle. I have to do this manual shout out on my own. Only one can be active. Yeah, but thank you. How was Valorant? Was it great? How was Valorant? Like, I believe that Valorant is a shooting game, right? Wait, it was an FPS game. I know that knifing was fun. Oh, right. Valorant has different weapons besides guns. Yes. Knifing was fun. I like how you don't give any context, guys. What do you mean? FPS is fun. Staboo. Yeah, it sounds fun. I see a lot of VTubers play it. Especially stabbing you. Oh, guys, these two have history. Oh, whew. That's right. Stabby go. You go. You guys. Okay, let me try again. Okay, if I still can't do it, then this is terrible. Yes, we finally did it, guys. You can now vote from this call button. Yes, we did it. We can. Let's go. Raiders. I am Miri Shiba. I'm a Shiba VTuber. Today I'm with my friend Kiko, and we are going through this very intense case of a giant monster called Moozilla, not to be confused with a Godzilla, okay? And a lot of courtroom drama, because this is obviously a courtroom visual novel. Also, the main character, Miles Edgeworth, is a very beautiful man. So, we are very obsessed with this very beautiful man who is also very capable and an absolute genius. You know what his special ability is? It's logic. That's right. His special ability is logic. Not just any ability, guys. Nothing big and everything. It's just logic.
Logic.
Okay, but to be fair though, his ability is to do this in his mind, and in his mind in a very short time. Like we see it because we are the ones playing. But if you're talking about Miles Edgeworth himself, he can do this all in his head. That's the amazing part. That's the amazing part of him, you know? He does it all in his head real quick. Like real quick. Okay, wait, let me check my sound settings so that... Let me check my sound settings to make sure it's not rest in pieces. Where's my sound settings? Oh, okay, it's not rest in pieces. Thank God. Yes. Logic is powerful because not every anime has that. Is it? Oh, so as in like not every anime has that. That's true. Most anime does not really have much logic. Let's be real. Logic was that. We would just use this supernatural power. We just do the bankai. No more logic needed. Bankai wins all, guys. Bankai wins all. Yeah, that's right.
Empty, no thoughts, just bankai.
Yeah, head empty, no thoughts, only bankai. Only bankai. Yeah, that's right. Okay, guys, if you don't mind, I'll be going on a short few minutes break just to go pee and get more water. And then, like, we will continue with this case, okay? Hope you can bear with me. Please stay if you can. Thank you. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Okay. Where's my scene? Where's my scene? Ah, the BR back scene. There. Let's go. Yes. speedrun my toilet break. I hope you're all happy about that. I was like, Noom, toilet break, Noom, fill up water, Noom, come back. Oh my gosh, because we stay in a pretty hot area, like we stay in the tropics, endless summer all year. There's a lot of ants in our water. Like, I'm not sure if Kiko you experienced this, but you know, with our water, the water, what you call it? You know, you boil the water. No, you boil the water and you put it in a container. What do you call that? It's not the kettle, right? It's like just the
thermal flask?
It's not a flask either. Like, as in, like, you don't need it to be hot. You just need boiled water, like drinking water. So it's like the water pourer. Okay, we'll call it the jug. Even though there's a cover on it, like, ants still get in. They're like, water, and then they jump in and they're like, help, I'm drowning. So
how did that even happen?
I know, right? So I had to fish out some very unfortunate ants from my water just now. And honestly, even if I didn't, I guess it's just some extra protein.
Extra protein?
Yes, extra protein. I'm so sorry. I forgot to update my stream label, so let me just make sure it's updated to reflect all the newcomers to the sheepdom. Yes, finally it's updated. I'm so sorry about that. Water with extra nutrients, water with extra protein. That's right, guys. If any are left inside, I guess it's extra protein for me, you know? Not that I need any, but yes, just some interesting stuff. Okay. Welcome to the sheepdom, Kurimomo. Welcome. Good decision. Best decision of your life, guys. Okay, the sheepdom is welcome to all. Right, Kiko? How do you feel being in the sheepdom where you cannot leave once you join?
Well, I'm here for the boobas and the thighs.
Yes, okay. Kiko knows where it's at, man. Kiko knows where it's at, okay? Booba and thighs is where it's at.
Wait for the Thai redeem.
Oh gosh, the thighs redeem, guys. If anyone wants to take one for a tea, I could do thighs redeem, but I don't suggest it today because we're doing because you will actually need to see the screen. If I cover the whole screen, including Kiko, then like we can't proceed with the game. Yeah, we maybe not this time. Okay, yes. April 6th. 2:52 p.m. outside Grand Tower temporary film lot. Could you please give it a rest already? The heck? I'm telling y'all, it's best for all y'all's sake to come clean. Oh no. The staff has their lips sealed shut as the reporters continue the tenacious negotiations. If you're not here to cooperate with the investigation, I must ask you to vacate the premises. Put a sock in it, Copper! Y'all couldn't even stop Mozilla's invasion. Not only did they secretly raise a giant monster, but now the staff is trying to cover it up. My head hurts. Like I said, we haven't been raising any monsters here at the film lot. But ain't you say you done Sargauti yourself? Sure, I saw it, but it's not like we were keeping it at the film lot. Gordy is the Loch Ness monster. Mind if we button? Oh, who? Oh, yeah!
Oh, cool!
It's Lang! I'm sorry, I love all the character themes, they're all so good. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! And John! Ah, y'all come here to search for the monster too? We're searching for a criminal, not a monster. Lang Zi says, oh, he brought out the scroll, he brought out the scroll! Lang Zi says, the darkness inside a criminal's heart can be likened to a monster. Well, when it comes to killing people, criminals aren't much different from monsters. Valid, Lang? I understand, yes. Hi, Q's. Oh, you redeemed a gift head pet. Thank you for the head pet. Much appreciated, yeah. Agent Lang! This is a problem! I can't let outsiders enter the crime scene. These are all key figures in the case. I'd like them to be here when the investigation resumes. But can you like kick the reporters out? Holy shit.
I know, right?
Oh, they are the pain in the ass. Like, you can be Phoenix, she's a pain in the ass. You can be Mao, she's also a pain in the ass. Like, oh my gosh. She's just a general pain in the ass. Agent Lang, regarding what you said about resuming the investigation, where do you intend to start? We'll start by reviewing the case. Yeah, you and I have already forgotten the facts of the case, probably. Today, the body of President Huang was found here at the film lot. He died a hero's death, guys. Look at him.
All spread out.
Yeah. A manly way to go. The president's whereabouts from 2 nights ago are still unknown. It seems he snuck out from under the eyes of his bodyguards and ventured outside. And that night was the last time he was seen alive. It was when he met with you, Judge Courtney, on the roof of the Grand Tower. Oh! John is sweating? Why? Aight. So, why did you meet with the president? That I cannot say. You can't tell us, even under suspicion of murder? Can't say? Why not? Miss Courtney, if you don't say anything, you'll only be more suspicious. Ha! She must have a reason to clam up. I think you're somehow involved in the president's assassination. John's papa? I was thinking that. I was like, is it John's father? I was thinking that, yeah, but we won't know. We won't know. The president's body was only discovered today. That still leaves a blank of 1 whole day after Judge Courtney met with him unaccounted for. Don't be so impatient. We're gonna fill in that blank right here, right now. The evening on that blank day in question is what's important. What happened here last night? So why don't you tell us, John Marsh? He's sweating. Me? We know you were here last night. What? John was here? Look at her, she's having like a nervous breakdown. Between that little Missy's testimony and the footprints we found, we can easily prove it. John, you were rehearsing here last night, right? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I just came to check up on things. You really shouldn't be staying up so late, you know? Mind your own business! Did you see that? Mama, boom! And then you saw how he he just immediately hide under his back. That was so funny. John Marsh, that young lady was worried about you. You will not speak to her like that. Sorry. Oh, he's sweating. He's sorry. How many times have I told you to be more mindful of the way you speak? Is it just me, or does Miss Courtney's personality seem kind of different? Yes.
The mom mode.
It's the mom mode, that's right. She seems to be as strict with her own son as she is with those who violate the law. Are you listening to me? And earlier as well. Okay. Lecturing him?
Nagging.
Is it? No, it's she's still nagging, yeah, she's still nagging at him. You should always bear that in mind, no matter the occasion. Can we get on with the investigation already? She's still nagging. He's like nagging. Time passed, still nagging. That's how
move on.
That's how you know it's mom mode. It's true mom mode. She just
True
slammed.
Asian mom.
Right, she slammed her gavel and he just. He was so scared. Pardon me. For Judge Courtney to get carried away like that. This must be her motherly side. That's right. Agent Lang, do you suspect John? All I want is the truth. Why was the president killed? And I want to know who killed him. I'll do whatever it takes to find out. It seems the president was like family to him. Sorry, could you guys give me a moment? Hello? That was such a waste of time. What the hell? Okay, I got a spam call. What the hell? Like, I saw the number and I was like, maybe it's something important. Answers call. Robotic voice. 这是中国人。Angry. Waste my time. Angry. Yes. So, anyways, let's continue. It seems the president was like family to him. John, would it be alright if we ask you a few questions? Sure, it's fine. I've got nothing to hide anyway. John's rehearsal. I wasn't feeling too great during yesterday's shoot, so I made a few bloopers. They're reshooting the scene today, so... Well, I decided to rehearse a little on my own, that's all. I do it all the time. It wasn't anything out of the ordinary. You were rehearsing alone that late at night? John, when I called you last night, you told me you were at the hotel. You called him? About what time was that? I believe it was around 11 p.m. I require him to call me every night. That's our rule whenever he stays away from home. Valid. The truth is, I was at the film lot during that time. Oh no! So you lied to me?
Oh.
Don't lie to your mom, guys. It's scary. Don't lie to your Asian mom. Okay, you can lie to your mom, but if your mom's an Asian mom, I'm so sorry for your loss. It was nice knowing you. Right, Kiko? I think if we lied to our moms, like, we would be scared too.
I know.
Mama Kiko as well as Mama Sheep. Oh, that would be so scary. Whew. Yeah.
The wrath of the mamas.
Right, yeah. I'm sorry. Miss Courtney sure is angry. I think it's admirable that he practiced on his own, even if he hid it from his mom. I'm sure she was simply worried. Who knows what could have happened to him out alone so late at night? And in reality, he did get caught up in yesterday's incident. But John said there wasn't anything out of the ordinary, right? Is that really the truth? I don't know about this. Let's see. John, you said you didn't feel well. Could you tell me more concretely what was wrong? That doesn't matter. I just wasn't feeling well, alright? You weren't feeling well? Maybe you drank too much milk? Maybe he's lactose intolerant. What? How'd you? No, I mean that's not it.
It's true.
So he didn't feel well because of his stomach. When I was young, I was told that chewing milk makes it easier on your stomach, you know. How do you chew milk? How?
How?
This conversation is over. Anyways, I made a few bloopers. There are no mistakes in that testimony, correct? Of course there's no mistakes. It was just a normal, peaceful night. Nothing out of the ordinary happened at all. A peaceful night? How can you say that when an incident like this has occurred? Okay, he is still a child. Please don't get seriously angry. That's true. So there was nothing out of the ordinary? He doesn't know anything at all about the incident. That's the impression I'm getting. But isn't there evidence that shows something did happen last night? Wow, I wonder what happened, man. Yes, I don't have time to waste dealing with a child's lies. Let's present the contradiction. It's this one, right? The crime scene notes.
No, it's not a crime scene. You can actually present a few things.
The what?
You can present a few things actually.
Oh, I see. That was the monster's footprints. Let me try this. Oh, so it's correct. Yeah, anyway. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary? That's a lie, isn't it? We have evidence right here. Ah! Could that be? Imagine lying in front of your judge, mom. Holy shit. Oh man, he's so dead. I can't believe they showed her nagging. Just now, like da, 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 da. Time passes. Da, 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 da. That's right. It's the video you recorded of your performance. What? You're telling me you have video from last night? Exactly. And in this video, there is clearly something that is out of the ordinary. This is a monster's footprint. Would you say that monsters' footprints are commonplace on a film set? I mean, it is a film set. John, why did you conceal this video from us? No reason, really. Hey, pup! He calls him a pup. Hey, pup! This is no joking matter. You had a reason to hide it, right? John Marsh, answer him clearly. Very good. How to get a kid to answer? Make sure his judge mom is in attendance. But mom! Well? I didn't want anyone to see me rehearsing. Oh my gosh, she's really a child. It fell off in Australia, remember? Yeah, hi, sorry, that was my mom. She was borrowing my umbrella and telling me that if it rains, I have to go and close the window. So hopefully I notice that it rains. If not, the house is gonna get wet. Yay! If only my dog could close the windows. I'll just get my sheep. I'll be a sheep. Go close the windows. Then he looks at me.
Then walks off. Sighs and walks off.
Yeah, and he's like, it's like, you called me here for that? Don't bother me. It's not my job. Then he'll just go and sleep somewhere.
Just tired all.
Mm-hmm. They're all speechless. In other words, you're embarrassed about others seeing you practice.
Just straight out.
Yeah. Yeah, got a problem with that? You're saying that's why you hid the evidence? John! Ooh. He's scared, he's scared. Quit nagging me, you've already busted me. What more do you want? Yeah, the footprints were there, but I just practiced and hid at home. Hold it. How can you use a camera to find those footprints? It's a monster, you know? A real life monster. I thought it was just a part of the set. Besides, there's lots of other weird stuff around here too. Yeah, exactly. I was like thinking it's not really out of place on the set. He's suspicious, Chief! This kid's really suspicious. Yeah, right. The smell of a scoop stinks to high heaven. Shut up. We're done talking. We're not done here yet. What now? The monster's footprints weren't the only unusual things that happened last night. Besides the monster's footprints, what other unusual thing happened last night? I don't know, the president's freaking death?
No, it's the head.
Oh, it fell! It fell. Yeah, it fell. You see, guys, I would be an absolute idiot in court. And in investigations. I should not be a prosecutor or a defense attorney. Maybe I can be a paralegal, but I cannot be anyone else. A monster's head fell from the roof of that building. Surely you must have known about that. I don't know anything about it. Is that true? I told you, I just practiced a bit and then I went back. I don't know anything about Mozilla's head falling or anything like that. Or do you have evidence to show that I know something? There certainly isn't any evidence of that. It's also possible that it fell after John had already gone back. If there's no evidence, then like I said, we're done talking. Oh my gosh, why does he have to resemble his mom like this?
I mean, like mother, like son.
Ah, that's true. It seems that John doesn't really want to talk about last night. Could he be hiding something after all? Wait up. Agent Lang? It's as I thought. Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. This video backs up my logic. Huh? Is there something in the video that's related to the case? Yeah. Take a good hard look at the monster costume in the top left. The Mozilla costume? Uh-huh. Wait. Try comparing it to the one over there right now. It looks like it's just hanging there limply though. And the zipper on his back is zipped up tightly. But the zipper is open. Zipper on his back? What? This discrepancy is... Yeah. The difference is plain to see. In the video, the zipper is clearly open. That's right. Someone was inside. What? Mr. Powers, is the costume zipper usually? It's always zipped up tightly when it's not in use. Mr. Prosecutor, do you remember? My logic from before. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. In here? Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. You're saying the body was hidden inside the costume? Why does Trouble always find willpowers? Holy shit, this man just wants to be an action star.
I know, right? Poor guy.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Judge Courtney. 2 nights ago, you pushed the president off the roof of the tower. You then hid the body inside the monster costume. I didn't know such thing. Say what you want, but you're the only one who could have done it. That should have already been proven impossible. The film lot was locked at the time. Judge Courtney could not have entered this place. And what if there was an accomplice? What? I'll tell you my reasoning, so listen up. Oh my god. He's gonna say like her son let her in, right? Lamau? I knew it. Mother and son theory. When the president was pushed off the roof, John was waiting at the film lot. If John was an accomplice, the problem with the locks would be resolved. The two of them then hid the president's body inside that monster costume over there. You think this crime had such an elaborate plan? To take the life of a nation's president. An elaborate plan is to be expected, don't you think? How do you know your president isn't just stupid? Huh? John would never take part in such a crime. You're the one being suspected. Your words don't carry much weight. I wouldn't think those two had sufficient motive for something like this, though. He speaks the truth. Well, maybe they had a motive that we didn't know about. You were the last one to meet with the president, and you're still keeping the details secret. Don't you think it's only natural that you're being suspected? Judge Courtney, is there no way for you to tell us your secret? My apologies. I just cannot, no matter what. However, when a time I can talk about it comes, I will surely let you know. So, if you could please... Believe you? Is that what you wanted to say? That's what all criminals say. And you, pup, if you've got an explanation, hurry up and spit it out. I didn't do nothing. That's all I'm saying. Both mother and son won't talk. You're still gonna defend them like this? It's true, Judge Courtney's actions are a mystery. However, we still don't know whether or not that ties in with a motive for murder. Yeah, that's right. Their motive for murder can wait. For now, let's talk about the situation surrounding the crime. And the fact that these two are the only ones who could have done it. Oh my god, part... Agent Lang, don't tell me you're saying John was an accomplice. John still looks like a grade school kid. He's even got a kitty backpack to boot. Shh, don't say that!
Hey!
Yeah, how could he be an accomplice? There's just no way. Like I said, John's already in middle school and the backpack is a part of his costume. Lang Zi says... Ah, there's the scroll. No matter how young the cub, never pity an ungrateful pup. He may be a little brat, but the villain deserves no mercy. So Mr. Lang Zi didn't make any allowances for age. Mr. Prosecutor, you're not just defending him cause he's a pup, are you? Of course, that was never my intention. I shall present suitable evidence in due course. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. My logic's just getting started. If John was an accomplice, the problem with the locks would be resolved. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's see. Mr. Lang's logic does seem to make sense. Indeed, if those two were accomplices, the crimes certainly would have been possible. So it would be useless to argue that point. In that case, what should we do?
Press everything.
Yeah, we should have Agent Lang explain his reasoning in more detail. Let's draw out more information, yeah. Press everything. How would that resolve the problem? I figured you'd ask that, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, it's actually quite simple. Listen up. First, that woman pushes the president off the roof. She pushes him off. Then, that brat, who knew the combination for the lock, unlocks the film lot. I see. The combination unlocks the brat. Excuse me? Okay, it's the opposite. The brat unlocks the combination. That's all it takes. With this, the problem... I was like, wait, is it just me or is something wrong with what she just said? Your theory that she couldn't get in because she didn't know the combination no longer flies. Regarding the lock, that certainly is a plausible explanation. Agent Lang, thank you for your clear explanation. Please continue with what you were saying before. If you're gonna give up, you better do it now. Supposing those two were accomplices, why would they have needed to leave the body hanging there for an entire day? Why don't you give it a rest and take a good hard look at reality? Thanks to their trickery, our investigation has been confused up until now. Doesn't that about answer your question? Got it. Those two hit the body. Inside the monster costume. In the video, we cannot see the inside of the costume. So can you really say for certain that the body was placed inside? Yeah, I'll give you that much. In that case, why don't we try examining it? The inside of that costume. There might be some traces left inside. Mr. Powers, may we examine the inside of the costume? Sure, go ahead. But it might be kinda stinky since I sweat a lot in there. Valid. This is incredibly dirty. That's strange. We always make sure to clean it after using it so that the sweat doesn't damage the costume. Isn't this just proof that someone besides you used this costume? I'd say that dirt from the body probably got into the costume. The president's body did fall on top of the monster's footprint. That must be where the dirt came from. Are you satisfied now? There's dirt inside the costume. It must have gotten there when the body was hidden inside, are you sure? So dirt got into the costume when the body was hidden inside. Wouldn't that mean that the dirt was transferred from the body? Ha! Isn't that obvious? How else would you say it got there? There's dirt stuck everywhere inside the costume. It looks particularly bad around the chest area. Oof. Dirt around the chest. We cannot overlook this fact. Mr. Lang's logic does seem to make sense. Indeed, if those two are accomplices, okay. Is it we have to show the crime scene notes?
Yep.
Objection!
Yeah.
Igiyari! Dirt dirt got onto the costume when the body was hidden inside it. Is that really the case? You have a problem with that? Because if there's dirt everywhere, then it should be everywhere on his body. There's a fair amount of dirt inside the front of the costume. Yeah, that is a lot of dirt. However, I would like you to focus on the state the body is in. It's lying on top of the dirt, and yet there's no dirt on the front of the body. If the body really was inside the costume, then it's strange that the front of the body isn't stained with more dirt. Yeah! Ugh. Well then, how would you explain it? Maybe the body was put reverse? That happened in one of the investigations manga, I think. Yeah. Like they were like, he was wearing it differently. How did the dirt get inside the costume? From the video footage, it's very likely that someone was inside the costume. But just who could it have been? Where have I seen this? What's the matter, Kay? I just feel like I remember seeing something that looked like this dirt somewhere before. But where was it? There were these bits of grey fragments mixed in with the dirt. Grey fragments? There does seem to be something other than normal dirt mixed into it. Something must have gotten stuck to it, and lots of it I might add. Stay here. Diction here, say that's right. Something got stuck to it? That may merit a closer look. Where did we see dirt that looks like what's stuck on the inside of the costume? Isn't it this? The mechanic's gloves?
Yeah.
This dirt has some grey bits mixed into it. Huh? And what of it? We found an item belonging to a certain man that was covered in the same type of dirt. That is to say, these gloves. Those dirt stains certainly look the same. But tell me, just what exactly is this grey substance? Ask forensics, not Miles! This grey substance is probably concrete. This grey substance must be fragments of concrete. You mean the stuff that was scattered around the monster's footprints? Exactly. Meanwhile, who do these gloves, which are stained with the same kind of dirt, belong to? Oh, I remember, we found it at Blaze's place! Earlier today, we went to Blaze's garage. There, we discovered these dirt-stained gloves. Come to think of it, there were also hammers, shovels, and other tools placed inside as well. Why would mechanics' gloves, intended to be used on machines, be covered in dirt? If he broke the concrete with the hammer and then dug into the soil with the shovel, then it's only natural for dirt like that to get on the gloves. Then maybe... Yes, the true nature of the monster's footprints has been made clear. It's possible that these footprints were dug up by Blaze the Best himself. Oh! It's possible. It's possible, you say? Please do enlighten me. Because I honestly have no clue. Why on earth would he do something like that? Why did he make the monster footprints? Thinking about it, the answer must be... he buried something, probably.
No, he was digging something.
Sorry. He buried something. I smell treasure. So what did he bury? If we want to find that out, we'll have to dig it up ourselves. You think the police wouldn't have already investigated that? I'm sorry. There was absolutely nothing buried in those footprints. Wah! It seems that was wrong. Yeah. Sorry. Last night at this spot, there was something that Blaze needed to dig up. For that reason, he broke the lock on the back door and sneaked into the film lot. Using the hammer and shovel, he set to work. He placed the items he dug up into his bag, but before he could fill in the holes... Ah, that's when John came to practice. Exactly. Blaze panicked and had no choice but to hide himself in the Mozilla costume nearby. To think you would deduce so much from just a pair of dirt-stained gloves. He's Miles Edgeworth, genius prosecutor. However, all of this is merely a possibility. There's still no proof that he was the one who was hiding inside that costume. For all we know, he might have left the scene once he finished digging. On the contrary, such proof does exist and can be seen in the video. When this video was recorded, Blaze was definitely inside the film lot. What? Though I can't blame Agent Lang for not noticing. Is it the bag?
Yeah, the bag.
The difference between the current film lot
Yeah, there's no bag.
and the one in John's video, that's right. Along with the state of Blaze's garage. It's also clear that Blaze was still here.
Oh wait, the bag's there.
Yeah, the bag. This proves that Blaze was still at the film lot when the video was recorded. This one.
Take that!
I see the bag, I was like, This bag placed near the costume. There was an identical one inside Blaze's garage. First, the dirt on the gloves, and now the bag. It seems there is a connection. Yeah. And that's my proof. Blaze was inside the costume. Ergo, the president's body could not have been hidden inside it. Yeah! There you go. Finally, it's Ayya! It seems I was able to refute Agent Lang's reasoning. Someone needs to go investigate Blaze's house right away, pal. We need to know what was inside that bag. Yes, sir! Hold it. Y'all pipe down and listen up. Y'all have just been saying whatever works best for y'all. And the noisy one returns. Hey, don't forget, he called Francisca a noisy one as well. That there's the footprints of the mighty Mozilla. They ain't just some random holes dug up by that old coot. I believe the true nature of these footprints has already been proven quite logically. Logic's schmogic, I can't buy it. Say what you want, but I know what I saw, and I saw Mozilla. Is she referring to how she saw Mozilla out the window of the Grand Tower? Preposterous. Upon our journalist souls, we ain't having none of it. That statement is an insult to journalists everywhere. I used to write articles too, so that is an insult to me. Ah, that's right. There's more to the monster than just those footprints. I remember hearing that Sunny over there was seen with the monster earlier. I reckon that gal over there said she witnessed it herself. When these two are together, all meaningful talk grinds to a halt. That's right. If we only knew just what the monster really was, I think these two would quiet down. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do? The monster's true identity. We don't have much choice. Let's see what we can do. Isn't there something y'all ain't telling us about the monster? Nicole, ask him. Ask him right now.
Hold it!
Please settle down. He's like talking to two young children. Oh. Regarding the true identity of that monster, I already know what it is. What you say? That's right. The video John recorded provided a hint that I needed. What you talking about? Miss Nicole saw Gordy when she went to check up on John's practice. At that time, she mistook something for Gordy. The monster can be seen in this photograph. What? Ain't that just some plain old souvenir photo? Y'all don't really think you can pull the wool over the eyes of a pro like me, do ya? What did Miss Nichols really see that she mistook for Gordy? Is it this one? It's probably this one. She mistook the camera thing, the big camera thing. Naturally, Gordy's true identity was this camera crane. What? The video John recorded was shot from fairly high up. A shot from this position would be impossible without a camera crane. But there ain't no way Miss Nichols would mistake a camera crane for Gordy. I wonder about that. Miss Nichols. Yes. Earlier, you said the prescription for your glasses didn't match your eyesight anymore, correct? Oh, so that's where it came in. Yes, lately it seems like my eyesight has suddenly gotten a lot worse. So would you say that you weren't able to see Gordy very clearly in the dark? That's right. A silhouette was all I could make out. Isn't that a big problem? Lady, go get new glasses. But remember what Miss Nicole said? And I quote, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. Camera cranes ain't got no flesh on them, let alone skin. It's just a bare steel frame. That is certainly true, at least in the case of this photo. However, last night it did have skin. Did it now? Y'all just doing whatever you can to get in the way of our big scoop, ain't ya? That was not my intention. Nothing is ever your intention, Mouse. Shh. But since I've come this far, it's time to put an end to your nonsense. Gordy's skin is right before our very eyes. Why are they even entertaining the reporters? I know, right? It's just this reporters. You can just tell the police to like keep them out, honestly. As Miss Nicole stated in her testimony earlier, it looked like it was going to rain last night. Well, it never actually rained. John still covered the camera crane with a rainproof sheet, which to Miss Nichols looked like a monster's skin. What? Yeah, you gotta be kidding me! Isn't that right, John? Man, you saw through it all. Not bad, old man. Old man! He ain't even phased, he just bows. Unfortunately, the Gordy that Miss Nicole saw was nothing more than an illusion. Not again! Looks like my dream has shriveled up and died once again. There was no dream, what are you talking about? The mentor! Seems like things have finally settled down. I really thought the boy was hiding something from me. Guess I had it all wrong. Finally, she admits it. Now that we've figured out the true form of the monster, everyone seems refreshed. Actually, there's two people here who are totally bummed out. Agent Lang! Forensics is back, guys. The report is in, sir. We've got the results of President Huang's autopsy. Good, show it to me. Contusions and bone fractures found across the body, resulting from tremendous pressure. He was stepped on. So this was the cause of death. In other words, he was crushed to death. I thought as much. The yellow stain on his chest is currently under investigation. But it seems that gunpowder residue was found on his right hand. Gunpowder? Sunflower residue? I didn't know the president was in the garden.
No.
Okay, you are so pure. No, gunpowder residue. Traces of it are left behind when a gun is fired. Since it has been found on his right hand, it's possible that the president fired a gun. Valid? A gun, huh? But we didn't find any guns when we investigated this area. Unexplained gunpowder residue? I'll have to look over the autopsy report later. Now then, Agent Lang, it seems we have our answer. The president did not die from falling off the roof of the Grand Tower. Rather, he died from being crushed under Mozilla's head. I can't deny it. Looks like your logic was right after all. This means the suspicions surrounding Miss Courtney should be cleared up, right? Yes, not only the cause of death, but the time of death proves her innocence as well. Judge Courtney met with the president 2 nights ago. However, according to the autopsy report, the time of death was around 11 p.m. last night. Mozilla's head also fell last night and matches up perfectly. That's a relief. Isn't it a bit too early to be relieved? Agent Lang? The president died after being crushed by the Mozilla's head. That I will admit. But the problem is who was responsible for the falling head. Mozilla's head fell last night, and last night the one who was at the film lot was... What are you saying? Surely you're not implying... That's right, you killed him, didn't you? John Marsh. That pup is hiding something. He was at the scene where the body was discovered last night. He also saw the footprints. And despite that, he still claims to know absolutely nothing about the incident. Isn't that a bit too convenient? These footprint-shaped holes have not been proven to be related to the case. Just because he saw the holes doesn't necessarily mean that he's involved in the incident. You sure about that? Take a look at the pup's face. Oh, he's hiding something, that's right. He looks pretty shaken up to me. It looks like he hit the mark, but John doesn't want to talk about it. Like mother, like son, holy shit. If he doesn't feel like talking, then I have an idea of my own. Let's check the tape. Agent Lang, what is your intention? The police have a device that lets you analyze the video footage up close and personal. Agent Lang, you would suspect John enough to go that far. As long as John's lips are sealed, this may be the only way for us to get closer to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, if I'm not mistaken, you have that device with you, correct? Mr. Analysis is ready to go, sir. Oh no. Now we're talking. Prosecutor Edgeworth, would you please perform the video analysis for us? She wants me to do it. Who knows what kind of faults that Wolfman will find in it? This isn't exactly my strong suit, but I suppose I have no choice. He has no choice. Too bad he can't be like, oh Phoenix, can you do this instead? Did tea. How's it going, Milton? Hello. Hi, Cornel one. It's going pretty well actually, but hoping we can get through enough so that the next time we meet for this game, we can finish off the ending. Then I can start planning Apollo Justice.
Yes.
That'd be great. Yeah, can't wait to meet Phoenix. Yeah, anyway. Oh no, I hate this one. Are there any new clues shown on the video?
Gonna zoom in.
Go zoom in. Okay, zoom.
Then you look around. Not here, the other side.
Oh! Yo! This is... What's the matter? I want to see too. Hmm? Hey, what's wrong? Show it to me. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I request you submit the evidence to the court. We are not in court, holy shit. Judges are all like that. Please take a look at the top right corner of the zoomed in video. This person is... Okay, hold on. Oh no! I'm sorry guys, there is... You do have a coffee shop below your house, Kiko?
Yes, I do.
You know how the truck comes, the waste truck comes, and then they're like emptying the toilet. Oh, it stings! I'm in the aircon room and it still stings! Where is the smell coming in from? Excuse you! I'm dying! No! I take that back, Cornelia one. I'm not doing well. This stings. I'm dying. It's okay. The steam has to go on.
Thank God, but I live quite high up to smell anything.
I'm on the 7th floor. Why am I still smelling it?
Reem!
It's okay, guys. Well, if you stop hearing sound coming from my end, it means I have perished. The smell will linger in the aircon room longer than that. Oh, not like this. No, the thing is that where's the smell coming in from? The window? It can't be. I am Matrix. Why do they have to do this to me? Okay, let's continue. This person is the president. Impossible. She's having a hyperventilating fit. Huh? No way! It seems we finally found it at last. The evidence that points to the true killer. This video places John at a major disadvantage. You're wrong! That's not right! I didn't know anything about this. That's not gonna cut it. It's clear that you and the victim were together at the same place where his body was later found. John Marsh, there's no doubt you killed the president. No, this can't be. Why would you? John, please don't tell me. Did you really kill the president? Mr. Edgeworth, is this really decisive evidence? Mr. Prosecutor, looks like even you can't object to this. That pup said he didn't know anything, right? And yet, the president's right here in the video. I like how even his milk is sweating. Like he's sweating and then his milk is sweating as well, guys. His milk. John, what are you hiding? John, please tell us the truth. The truth is, it's all my fault. John Marsh, what did you do? Mozilla's head falling was all my fault. During the rehearsal, while I was setting up the equipment on the roof, I used the heater. After that, I went down to practice, but I forgot to turn it off. Then my mom called me, so I left the film lot. When I came back to the lot after the phone call was over, Mozilla's head that was on the roof had fallen. And right next to it was the president, lying dead on the ground. How can that be? I see. There are indeed traces that something had caught fire on the rooftop. It was just a small fire, so I was able to put it out by myself. So, the president's death was John's fault? But wouldn't that make this an accident, sir? And then, what did you do with the fallen head? I took it apart, brought the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together. So you put out the fire and even put the fallen head back on the roof. Which means you were hiding evidence. We can't be having that, you naughty little pup. I didn't do it on purpose, I really did just forget to turn off the heater. When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Mozilla's head was on top of the stand, it would have fallen off. So the head fell down because of the fire. Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. Oh, shh. Someone is lacking in safety awareness or wipe sweat. Was it really just an accident? If that's the truth, then what was the president doing here? That's what we all want to know. I don't know. There was no one else around when I was there. You expect me to believe that? The president wouldn't have just come to a place like this without a reason, you know? Indeed, the president's reason for coming here is still a huge mystery. Stalking his son? I don't know. Is he like John's father? I don't know. 2 nights ago, he met with Judge Courtney on the roof of the Grand Tower. And last night, he was here at the film lot. Did he meet with John? I'll have to listen to John's testimony very carefully. John, you're still young. I know it can get a little cold in early spring, but you shouldn't have to resort to a heater. He got offered a chicken nugget. I can't say that I won't be bright by a good chicken nugget though. Like, chicken nuggets are great.
The nuggets are good.
Right! Chicken nuggets are good. It's are good. Yes, it's Kiko. Kiko has a face now. It is
Yes,
precisely...
I
Yes! Right. I hit my mic. Ouch.
Oh, are you
Sorry.
okay?
Yes, I can. I'm okay. I always just say, yeah, bonk. Ah.
Ah.
It is precisely because he is young that he must make sure to take good care of himself. However, while it can get a bit chilly during this time of the year, I wouldn't necessarily say. Hold it, old man. Is this really the right time to be having this argument? He's completely right. John, you did well to get the better of Mr. Edgeworth, but please mind your language. Let's not forget that he got the better of you too, Your Honor. I know, Mom. So, where was I? You forgot to turn off the heater? You didn't check it before leaving the roof? I meant to turn it off, but I was too focused on practicing, so... Wait, Courtney is a MILF? Wipe sweat. Yeah. Yes, I guess? Right, Kiko? She's a MILF now?
Oh,
It is what it is.
it is what it is.
Yeah. And come on, everyone forgets stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, I gotcha. I forget small things like that all the time too. Like sometimes, I'll forget to turn off the AC or the lights in Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Oh,
Or I'll jump off the ladder for his bookshelves or I'll leave prank calls on his answering machine. But forgetting to turn off the heater is really dangerous, so you've gotta be careful. Look at his face! Some of those things had nothing to do with forgetfulness. John, please continue. Looks like you've got it rough too, old man. Oh, back to my story. Then my mom called me and so I left the film lot. It was late at night at the film lot and not a single member of the film crew was around. So then, why did you have to leave the premises in order to answer the phone call? I totally forgot about the phone call thing, so I kinda panicked. If I didn't answer it fast, I would have been busted for leaving the hotel without permission. Valid? In that case, why didn't you just answer it here? But because I was rehearsing, all the cameras and mics were on. If I talked here, every last word I said to mom would have been caught on camera. That is indeed embarrassing. So he was embarrassed that the conversation with his mother would be recorded. Anyways, I stopped practicing for a bit and rushed out of the film lot. When I came back to the lot after the phone call was over, Mozilla's head that was on the roof had fallen. Was there any indication that the head was about to fall? I don't know, I was focused on my rehearsal. So you forgot to turn off the heater, which led to a fire on the roof. I would think you should have at least heard something. Heard something? Oh, I was wearing headphones, so... My dear boy! You watch out. Headphones? Listening to the movie's soundtrack helps me get into the scene. I had it on full blast. That's why I didn't hear anything.
Wait for your ear.
And yet you notice your mother's incoming call? It's called the Asian kid instinct. It's the instinct of danger that senses danger. I had my phone on vibrate, old man. That's how I noticed. Anyways, the head had fallen. Old man. Right next to it was the president lying dead on the ground. What was the state of the body? I didn't get a good look, because it was dark. He's suddenly become as quiet as a mouse. I guess John doesn't really want to remember anything about the body. Is that the only reason why he's gone so quiet? Should I press him for more details? Hell yes, we should. If you're asking this, it means there are more details. You didn't get a good look? Then how did you know he was dead? That's... well... He's clearly shaken. He must be hiding something. Wouldn't you normally call for help if you see someone collapsed on the ground? However, you did nothing of the sort. But he was already dead. Is that so? You seem quite certain that the president was already dead. Now, is there a reason for that, I wonder? The guy was collapsed on the ground and right next to him was the fallen monster's head. I'm not stupid. It wasn't hard to imagine what happened. You can't imagine whatever you want, but there was no way for you to know that he was dead. You actually checked to make sure the president was dead, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. I was scared, but I got up close to the body and checked to see if he was breathing. I thought as much. However, why would he hide that? There must be a reason. Please tell me the state of the body at the time. At first, I didn't know he was dead. I would have realized sooner if there had been any blood. But there wasn't a single drop, and his clothes were completely spotless. Either way, he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was already dead. Would you please append those statements to your testimony? I think we got something. So you were unable to tell if he was dead because of the lack of stains on his clothes. Are you certain of that? Of course I am. You guys saw the body too, right? So what's the big idea? You said that the area was dark, and yet you were still able to make that observation? Hi Shadow, hoi hoi, that's right, hello. I'm telling you, there wasn't a single stain on his entire body. Give it a rest, old man. Heh, thank you, John. That was all I needed to hear. Are clean clothes that important to you, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course they are. Mine are freshly washed, though. Next, could you tell me how you determined that the president was dead? Well, there wasn't anything to let me know right away that he was dead, you see. But you say his clothes are spotless, but like there's something on his clothes. His clothes were spotless? Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with it, old man? Can you stop calling him old man? His hair may be grey, but he's not an old man.
Only 27.
I think he's still 26 here. I think.
Oh, still 26.
I think he's 26, 27. I mean, same lah, same lah. Late
About
20.
there. About there.
Yeah. House game is going pretty well, but also a bit painful because you're dealing with a really rude kid. John, it is painfully obvious that you're desperately trying to hide something from me. But, what are you going on about? I'm not hiding anything. You're hiding something about this yellow stain on the president's clothes, correct? GG. Why did you leave it entirely out of your testimony? As kids do be like that. This isn't a particularly annoying kid. Right? The fact you made no mention of it only serves to cast more suspicion upon yourself. That's because... I hope you have a convincing explanation. Judge Kearney? Allow me to explain. Why are you... John can't control his bladder. What? The yellow stain left on the president's chest is almost certainly lion lily pollen. Lion lily? When I met with the president on the roof of the Grand Tower 2 nights ago, I brought him a bouquet of lion lilies. Oh. Lion lilies are beautiful flowers with stunning gold petals. Some of the pollen from the lilies must have gotten on the president's suit. Huh? But I didn't see any lilies in the security footage though. They were simply obscured by the president's body. Why did you bring a bouquet? That's a lot of pollen though, I know, right? That I cannot say. Hey, you're keeping way too many secrets. You won't tell us why you met with the president or the reason you brought him flowers? My apologies. However, I did give him the bouquet. That much is true. But when the president's body was discovered, we didn't find any flowers. I honestly don't know how that could be. Ha! Hey, Miss Judge. All your answers have been too vague. You can't say this and you don't know that? Do you accept flimsy testimony like that in your trials? Oh, hold it. Hey, cut it out. John! I threw the flowers away. You threw them away? So there were flowers near the body when you found it? Yeah, that's right. They were right on top of the president's body. They had been crushed as flat as pancakes though. I I see, so the flowers were squashed by Mozilla's head too. And a large amount of pollen got stuck to the president's suit. That seems to be the gist of it. However, why did you go out of your way to dispose of the flowers? No reason. So John's not going to tell us anything either. I guess mother and son both have a lot of secrets, huh? Guess he's protecting his mother, most likely, yeah. That is not true. At the very least, I can tell you why John threw away those flowers. Huh? John, you saw me leaving the house with those flowers in hand, did you not? Ah, I get it! John saw the flowers and thought of his mom. He threw them away in order to protect Judge Courtney from being suspected. That's not true! You're all wrong! Toon Kid. That was his worst lie yet. I often decorate our house with those flowers. The bouquet must have reminded him of me. Just throw the kid in juvie already. No, he should be okay. So the pup just happens to find the flowers from his mother's bouquet on top of the body. That's why he threw them away and kept silent about the body. For lying court. I tell you, in this dystopian world of Ace Attorney, like, and I feel like no one gets charged with contempt of court. Everyone freaking lies. Holy shit.
Right.
Yeah, in our world, it's a punishable offense, but like in their world, they're like, I'll charge you for contempt of court. And then they're like, oh my gosh, you were lying? You have to tell us the truth now. And then it seems like nothing happens. That's a tidy little story if I've ever heard one. Absolutely shitty chorus make my head, but it is this world. And what's wrong with that? I suppose you prefer untidy, messy stories, Agent Lang? Don't tell me you've forgotten already, Missy. Come on, Sheep, it's a game. Don't talk to me. Talk to Shadow. Talk to Shadow. I don't think you can be prosecutor in a case where your family member is involved either. I don't think so, yeah. I don't think you can do that. That's probably true. Yeah. Don't tell me you've forgotten already, Missy. This pup confessed that he caused the monster's head to fall last night. Ooh, that's true, but he's currently the only suspect in the president's murder. It is true that there are many reasons to suspect John. However, there is someone other than John who is far more suspicious. What you say? John himself was kidnapped by that very person not too long ago. And we rescued him from the refrigerated warehouse near the harbor, pal. A refrigerated warehouse? That's right, pal. The refrigeration wasn't turned on, so he wasn't about to freeze to death. But if he hadn't yelled out for help, we would have never found him. Once the sleeping drugs wore off, he was finally able to call out for help. Sleeping drug? Huh. If I recall correctly, when you were kidnapped... That's right! There was a bottle lying on the floor of the refrigerated warehouse. I think it was the same thing that was used on me not long ago. That sleepy Z... I'm sorry, this is such a stupid name, Z stuff. Used on K when they're adopted. Adopted? The brand name is Sleepy Z. How about it, Agent Lang? John is clearly a victim. There is a mastermind at work behind the scenes of this case. I don't know anything about this so-called mastermind. You say they were here last night? I still don't know for sure yet. Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Indeed, I still don't have any evidence that ties the mastermind to this murder. Is there someone else? Is there anyone besides John who had the opportunity to murder the president? That's it! As I thought, in the end, that pup is our only suspect. Isn't there one more suspect, Agent Lang? What's this? Didn't we prove it earlier? Last night, there was one more person here. Blaze the Best. You're saying he's the one who did it? Last night, John was not alone. Blaze the Best was here too. Shouldn't we consider him to be a new suspect? Blaze the Best. Kill the president? It's entirely possible. Blaze the Best. It can't be. The same guy from 12 years ago? 12 years ago? That keeps popping up. A lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago when he was still chief prosecutor, probably. Lang? Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago. Oof. There's a lot of... Kirishib, are you using emulator? Yep, it's an emulator. It's Melon DS. Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? Nothing that concerns you. On the contrary, it might just have some sort of connection with this case. Let's make the double screen. I think this is a very good way to showcase the game. This is called the hybrid view. And I suppose you have some proof, Mr. Prosecutor? Show me evidence that there's a connection between this case and the one 12 years ago. Evidence, you say? If you don't have any evidence, then there's no point in talking about it. Connects this case with what happened 12 years ago. Do we have evidence? We have the blue truck, we have the security camera. Bug, Nicole's tape recorder, Natalie's mementos. I want to check this one. I think it's this one.
Take that.
This is a report written by Patricia Rowland to Blaze the Best regarding Knightley. Please read this part here. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago? That's not all. Take a look at this as well. This letter was sent to Jill Crane, who was murdered 2 days ago. Although the sender is currently unknown. Here, it is written as follows. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. What? 12 years ago? Agent Lang, something big is happening here. Jill Crane's murder 2 days ago, and now the president's murder today. There has to be some connection there. And the key to solving it lies in what happened 12 years ago, does it not? You're asking me to reopen the wounds of the Lang clan? I swear 12 years ago is gonna be stuck in our heads by the end of this. Hopefully.
17 years ago, now it's 12 years ago.
No! Not like this! The DL6 incident was so painful, holy shit. That was so painful. Agent Lang, I beg of you. Who was that just now? Who's that? Hold it. Shifu! Oh yeah! You guys, what are you all doing here? We followed you here, Shifu. We heard that Shifu was investigating the incident from 12 years ago. You idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Go back to your own posts. Sir, we can't do that. What'd you say? Are you disobeying my order? You're not our boss anymore. Shifu, we also beg of you. Reinvestigate the SS5 incident from 12 years ago. None of us could ever forget that case. We know you feel the same way, Shifu. Agent Lang, even your former subordinates desire to reinvestigate the case. And you think you can solve the mysteries of that case? Perhaps I can, with your help. I got it. I accept your invitation. Yeah! Shifu! Yes! Now then, with that decided, I guess it's my turn to shine. Okay. We're investigating a case from the past, right? And guess what the best tool for that is? Oh! The little Mr. Thief? Right! If we have the case files from the past case, I can recreate it. Unfortunately, I don't have the case files. What do you mean? Access to those case files is restricted. It's being treated as a highly classified information. What? Why is that? I don't know, but it seems like there were a lot of things that they wanted to keep hidden. Even what I know is limited to what was published in the newspapers back then. That will not be a problem. In any case, please tell us what you know. Sure. Oh man, sad story noises. The SS5 incident. The incident occurred on a winter day 12 years ago. It was the 10th of February. The police department in this country received a call from a group of kidnappers. We've kidnapped President Huang, they said. Kidnapped? The SS5 incident was the case of President Huang's kidnapping. They demanded a ransom of $100 million. Wow, that's a lot of money. 100 million? Wait, just how much is that? It's such a large amount, she's having trouble visualizing it. Most people would. That night, my old man was the last person to meet with the president. They were together at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight on February 10th. After that, no one knows what the president was doing up until he was kidnapped. With the president's life at stake, the Zhengfa government frantically gathered the money. Yes, please go back to class, Shadow. Holy shit. After that, the ransom was delivered and the president was returned safe and sound. So, President Huang has been the president since 12 years ago. That's really amazing. Well, being in office for so long is just a small part of how amazing the man is. Lang seemed a bit happy when he said that. And what happened to the kidnappers? Well, a top-secret covert investigation was carried out, then a secret trial was held. A trial? Does that mean the suspect was caught? The suspect was... Patricia Rowland. Yo! Then the reason you came to the prison a few days ago... I was put on extended leave from Interpol. So I decided to go back and reinvestigate what happened 12 years ago. Ah, so that's why he was there. First, I had to get a look at the face of my target. So the trial 12 years ago ended with a not guilty verdict. Yeah. Back then, my old man was in charge of every aspect of the president's security. He took responsibility for the kidnapping and was relieved of his post as bodyguard. But he continued to investigate as a regular police officer until he finally found the culprit. And it was none other than Patricia Rowland. There was no way she could be innocent. However, the result was a not guilty verdict. In the end, the case went unsolved. Crushed in both body and soul, my old man resigned from the police. What was the basis for arresting Patricia Rowland? There was a lot of evidence. At least, that's what I think. But I can't see those documents for myself. So that's where my story ends. What should we do? With only this much information, even the little thief would have a hard time producing a recreation. Is there really nothing we can do? Hold it. Who says hold it? Looks like you could use some help. Who is it? Who is it? Is it gonna be Francisca? Who's that? I was like thinking, you know who could really like help right now? Francisca and Africa. Yeah, Francisca, my best girl, guys, is best girl. Gosh, this theme always makes me so happy.
Francisca is here.
Yeah, Francisca. And Mr. Shields too. We finished up with the trial and finally managed to catch up with you guys. Here, take this. This is... Ah, it's the case files for the SS5 incident, sir. Yes! We got it! When Roland mentioned 12 years ago during the trial, it caught my interest. I looked into it immediately and got in touch with Interpol. I expected no less from you, Francisca. Don't get the wrong idea, Mouse Edgeworth. I didn't prepare these documents for you, the former prosecutor. I'm sorry, every time she says former, it's always very funny. She's so bitter. I did it for the sake of the investigator taking up the case his father left behind. Aww, she's soft. She's like, okay, I'll do it for you. Sis! Everyone and that cat is Zun. But the king of Zun is still Miles. But I thought information on the SS5 incident was restricted to the public. That restriction was placed by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Blaze the Best. Blaze the Best was the prosecutor in charge? Him! Oh boy. However... as a result of the trial just now, Blaze's authority has been revoked. It's all thanks to his son. Sebastian? By bringing down his father, the door to this past case has been opened. Prosecutor the Best is currently wrapping things up in Patricia Rowland's trial. He told me to relay this message to you. Leave Pops and his cohorts to me.
Aww.
Alright, you guys just take care of the case on your end. Aww, what a good... Sebastian is truly becoming his own person. He's become quite reliable, right before our very eyes. Truly. Alrighty then. This is perfect. Now that we have the files, just leave the recreation to me. Indeed. Well then, let us begin. According to these documents, it appears that the incident took place right in front of the Tower Plaza. Then let's head to the plaza right away! Yeah! Everyone, wow, this is a lot of sprites in one picture.
Ew.
Like, can these reporters please get out of the way? Holy shit, they piss me off. April 6th, 3:25 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Okay, would you please activate the little Mr. Thief? Okay, you know what? I have a feel. I just want to like save just in case. Yes, save. Just in case, you know. I should actually make a better habit of saving, but
Saving every once in a while.
yeah, once in a while. From save point. Right! With these case files, recreating everything should be a snap. Where should I start? Where indeed? According to these documents, it seems there was a witness to the kidnapping of the president. A freelance journalist by the name of Jack Cameron. Oh my god! Cameron! They went ham with these fan localizations. However, he happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and was murdered by the culprit. Oh no! So that would mean the place he saw the president at was here. Here? At the Grand Tower? No, the Grand Tower was only built around a year ago, okay? Before that, this place contained mostly old abandoned buildings. However, 12 years ago, this place was. Ha! Now you're finally talking about some stuff that I know. Yeah, 12 years ago, at this very spot was... the Happy Family Home. Oh! What's that, pal? It was a place where children who had lost their parents could live. Or to put it simply, it was an orphanage. Oh. So the president was kidnapped at that orphanage. That's also funny. And the head of that facility at the time was Patricia Rowland. Apparently, Rowland always referred to it as her home. Yeah, she did that with her jail as well. It seems that suspicion would naturally fall upon her. Patricia Rowland blazed the best and President Huang. The darkness that remains from the SS5 incident still casts a shadow on the present case. Kay, I'd like you to input the investigation data from Jack Cameron's murder case. You can probably assume that he was killed by one of the kidnappers. So if we solve the murder case, we'll know who the kidnappers were, right? Precisely. I'm counting on you. Yeah, let's go. Yeah! What the heck is this? Everything's green. I've come to expect such reactions. This is a recreation of the grounds of the facility that stood here 12 years ago, based on the documents from the police investigation. I recreated the scene to show what it looked like when the police arrived at 7 AM the next day. It appears a fair amount of snow had piled up here. Yeah, I heard that the footprints in the snow were prime pieces of evidence. The snow fell during the day, on the day of the incident. Oh. So the snow only fell before the crime took place. Which means the footprints wouldn't have been erased by any further snow. I must make sure to pay close attention to these footprints. Okay, so basically, the footprints here seem to lead to and from the body. These footprints were believed to be the culprits. The shoe size is about a size 7. That's fairly average. It seems we won't be able to tell who the culprit is from these footprints. So this is the eyewitness of the president's kidnapping, Jack Cameron. What exactly did he witness? I've recreated the state of his body based on the photos taken by the police. It appeared he was struck in the head from behind. The murder weapon was a brick, right? It looks like the ones from this garden. The blood that flowed from his head has splattered all over the surroundings. Here, take this. It's Mr. Cameron's autopsy report. Bludgeoned to death, oh dear. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This is the brick that was used as the murder weapon. You can find bricks like this all over the garden. They must have used one of them as a weapon. Jack Cameron was a freelance journalist. He was killed because he witnessed the president's kidnapping. The blood really stands out in the recreation. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Even in the original photo, it looks brutal enough. A lot of blood was spilled. The back of his head is covered in blood. That must be where all the blood spilled out from. According to the autopsy report, he was struck in the back of the head with a brick. Indeed, it's likely that the killer approached Mr. Cameron from behind. Is the victim holding something in his right hand? That's also written in the case files. It seems he was holding onto a button. A button? Did he tear it off the culprit's clothes? A yellow flower has fallen here. In the language of flowers, it means a stolen treasure. Wow, you sure know a lot about flowers, Kay. Kay, please stop making things up. Still, this flower seems to be of a different variety from the ones growing nearby. Well then, why is it in a place like this? This bothers me a little. We should examine the flower bed itself after this, okay? I knew it! Someone must have stolen this from somewhere and brought it here! Okay, not everything is stolen. Okay. Okay. And in the language of flowers, this means an angry prosecutor. Stop making things up, holy shit. Okay, there is a phone here. I assume this is the victim's cell phone. That's right! Apparently Mr. Cameron gave his eyewitness testimony over the cell phone. What do you mean by over the cell phone? After Cameron found the president, it seems that he called his girlfriend. Who's his girlfriend? But she didn't answer the phone, so Cameron left a message on her answering machine. The tape is in the case files too. You wanna hear it? Please. Hello? Jill? Are you asleep already? This is the cameraman! This is the cameraman! Oh my god! Are you asleep already? I'm in front of the facility now, but something's not right. President Huang is here of all places. And what's more? Crap, the light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. I can't believe it, but it almost looks like he's being kidnapped. I thought I'd let you know. What was that sound at the end?
Wait.
Yeah, it seems he was attacked while he was still on the phone. GG. Agent Lang, may I ask, what was the name of Mr. Cameron's beloved? I'm pretty sure I heard her name was Jill Crane. Yes. So it was true. Did you say Jill? This was why she was seeking revenge for 12 long years. The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. But Miss Crane tried to get revenge on Blaze, right? She may have wanted to get revenge on him for covering up the kidnapping case. Or perhaps she thought Blaze himself was a kidnapper. Damn. The victim was carrying a camera. Oh, according to the case files, it seems he only managed to take a single photo. Oh, hi Hotan, hello. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. We unshrimp. Kiko unshrimp.
Hey.
Sup? Yes, sup. How are you? How are you? I only have one snack left. This is terrible.
Oh no.
It's okay. I have mouse itch was on my screen as a snack. It's fine. How goes... Right! It's delicious. How goes the investigations? Pretty well, but also it's very long. It's very long. How are you? I hope things are going great for you. Here it is. Yo! This is... Isn't that the president? He's being held at gunpoint. This must be the scene the victim witnessed. So the person in the coat must be the kidnapper. Indeed, it seems like some sort of disguise. No, he's just chilling at work, that's all. Hope work is going well for you too. If the logic of Agent Lang's father is correct, then this person should be Patricia Rowland. But why is there only one photo? Perhaps he was killed before he could take any more? I feel like that's about it. I don't think I'll find anything else. Nope. Well, there's nothing else here. The flower bed. A flower bed? According to the data, this facility had 3 gardens. And each of these gardens contained 3 flower beds. Okay? 3 square-shaped flower beds. The way these flower beds are lined up... Have I seen this arrangement somewhere before? Since it was during the winter, there were no flowers in bloom. What a shame. What's this yellow flower? Huh? Why is there a single flower here? That is a lion lily. It's a very rare type of lily. Did you say lion lily? That's the flower Miss Courtney gave to the president. What's it doing here? Could it be just a coincidence? If I recall, the lion lily originates from Asia. Wipe sweat. That's why lion. In the language of flowers, it means the bond between parent and child. Oh, I never knew you were so familiar with flowers. That much is common sense. You're simply lacking in your studies, Mouse Edgeworth. Shut up! Shut up! Shh. Okay, is there anything we can... Is there any logic we can do? I don't think... Not at the moment. I don't really see much connection. Is there anything else we can see? Can we talk to them? Please ask me anything you wish. You have my heartfelt thanks for bringing John back. Oh, even the thought of him not coming back makes me... Hey, old man, don't bully my mom! No, that wasn't my intention! Whoa, look at him go! Mommy's little knight in shining armor, he's so cool! It's not like that. Quit blabbering stupid stuff about me. Aw, he's just being so protective. John, please wait. May I proceed, Mr. Edgeworth? My actions were unbecoming of one who calls herself a servant of the goddess of law. I want to ask for forgiveness. However, Judge Courtney, I am not as well acquainted with the goddess of law as you are. However, isn't that goddess also a mother of other gods? Ah! The law makes exceptions for extenuating circumstances. It understands a mother's heart. I'd say perhaps your goddess sympathizes with you more than you think. Mr. Edgeworth? I don't get it. What the heck are you two blabbering about? It's okay, John. I don't have a clue either. The kids don't have a clue. It seems the dust has settled on day 1 of Patricia Rowland's trial. Yes, while a decision has yet to be reached, I would say a guilty verdict is quite likely. I'm sure a thorough investigation into her connection with Blaze will be conducted as well. After seeing Sebastian today, I know we can put our faith in him. Right, old man. Just like Kay, Sebastian is also in the midst of training for the future ahead. I see. When you say it like that, I guess we have much more in common than I thought. I said a few mean things to him, so the next time we meet, I'd like to apologize to him. I'm sure you will get your opportunity. But for now... Yes, at present, solving this case is our top priority. Okay, I don't think there's anything we can, like... Can we, like, talk to her kid? What do you want?
What do you want?
Yeah. John, I'd like you to tell me the exact details of your kidnapping. You were kidnapped at the garbage pickup area, right? Why'd you go there? You don't have to act as a go-between. I can just talk to the old man directly. So he says, looks like he's finally starting to warm up to you. So she was the go-between. I went to the garbage pickup to throw away the flowers I found on the body. It was nearby and I thought it would be harder to find there than if I just tossed them in a trash can. I went there last night too, but the gate was locked. And that's why you went there again today to dispose of them. Yeah, but when I got there, someone suddenly grabbed me from behind. And you Sleepy Z on you, right? Catching Z's is now super easy with Sleepy Z. Oh my god. I need that for when I need to sleep. Even though she was also a victim to it, she seems to have taken a liking to the slogan. Okay, so weird. What the hell? Whoever grabbed me was really strong, but that's all I know. I have no idea who it was. I see. So that's what happened. After the drugs wore off, did you notice anything about your surroundings? Those drugs were brought to you by Sleepy Z. Catching Z's is now super... Stop it! Okay, stop it! It was kinda cold when I woke up. I was in a dark, empty room. Boxes of foreign writing on them were lying around, so I figured I was in a warehouse. The whole place was like a giant refrigerator. It was a commercial warehouse. That's right, John was rescued thanks to the collective efforts of Kay and Detective Gumshoe. Since it was still a bit cold, the cooling unit's power must not have been cut for too long. For some reason, they didn't think to take my phone, so... Blamao! I used it to call for help. I see. In any case, it's good that you're safe and sound, John. I don't need your fake sympathy, old man. What an incorrigible child. He's just like a certain someone I know. Okay, what else can we find? I don't want to talk to these. But yeah.
Nah, you don't have to.
Good. Holy shit. This bear-shaped igloo is both cute and scary at the same time. I hereby declare this a bear glue. Okay. It looks as though this igloo could fit 3 people inside. Yeah, I bet you could live up to 3 years in this bear glue. 3 years? What about the summertime? The igloo would melt. Phil kidnapper, I know, right? Mr. Edgeworth, say that again. Say that one more time. The igloo would melt. Tisk. Okay, we have this door. I remember seeing it from somewhere. Of course you would. It looks exactly like the Grand Tower door we saw earlier. Oh. But this is a recreation from 12 years ago. That means the door has been here since then. It seems when the Grand Tower was built, they decided to reuse the door rather than destroy it. It's like the old saying goes, discover something new by heating up something old. I'm sorry, what? Oh, it seems she's understood the correct meaning of a saying for once. But if you're using a microwave to do it, don't heat it for over 5 minutes. Valid, but also what the hell? This pillar appears to be burnt. According to the files, it seems there was a fire on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see here. Huh? It says that one of the children at the orphanage spilled kerosene and set it on fire as a prank. I guess that kid had far too much energy. And thanks to that, we can't make out any of the footprints near the main hall. Ah, terrible. Okay, let's talk to... I don't want to talk to you guys. Terrible.
Really don't need to talk to anyone.
Is it? Oh, I don't need to talk to anyone.
No, actually you got logic you can connect.
Right, there's some logic that I haven't looked at.
It's the flower bed.
Should be this one.
No.
Oh, it's the 3 footprints.
Yeah. Cause you know there's 3 flower beds. 3 flower beds and 3 footprints.
Oh! We did it! We did it, Isaiah. I made a mistake. It's okay, guys. That didn't happen. Perhaps this is the true nature of the monster's footprints. True nature? Compare the positions of the 3 footprints and the 3 flower beds on the left. Ah! The exposed areas of dirt match the areas where the flower beds were. So Blaze dug holes in front of where each of the 3 flower beds used to be. How did he know exactly? What the hell? Exactly. Now, why would he do such a thing? I believe we have a piece of evidence that tells us why. Why did Blaze dig holes in the ground near the flower beds? What was he looking for? What was he looking for?
The report. The nightly report.
Oh right! It mentioned the flower bed.
Take that!
The report from Patricia Rowland to Blaze the Best. It said that something was laid to rest in front of the flower bed. But it's like, which one?
That's why he did everything!
It's like, you never tell me which one! I'm gonna crunch. Lemon biscuit. I love lemon biscuits. So So Blaze was following Miss Rowland's instructions to dig it up? But why would he dig up 3 holes? The report didn't state which of the 3 flower beds the item was in front of. Oh, so Blaze didn't know exactly where to dig. That's why he had to dig up all 3 spots. Most likely, yes. I'm sure Blaze himself was none too happy about that. He went through all that trouble. I wonder what he was trying to dig up.
Up to like
3 flower beds and snow. Agent Lang? What's the matter? Something strange. I wasn't able to read the SS5 incident case files until now, since Blaze had all access to that information restricted. Yeah, that's right. And yet, I feel like I've seen this exact scene somewhere before. What do you mean? Where did I see this? If I could just remember. He looks deep in thought. I should leave him alone for a while. After the SS5 incident, the president completely changed. Well, he must have felt like his trust had been betrayed. I guess it's only natural. He cut off all ties with the Lang clan, putting an end to our deep bond of trust. My old man wanted to at least apologize in some way. So he tried to go see the president more times than I can count. Of course, the president refused to meet with him. He wouldn't even give him the time of day. I don't know if it was from the bodyguards, but there were times he'd come back all beaten up. Oh no! But me standing around talking about the past doesn't do jack, does it? I shall be the judge of that. For now, just keep telling us what you know. You're still as tactless as ever. Well, I figured you'd say as much. Hi, Camping Carl. Hope you're having a great morning, noon, or night. I'm having a great noon, thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. The fall of my old man was also the fall of the Lang clan. The family that failed to protect the president. That's what we became. My old man started to investigate the case like he was possessed. Could someone so driven by obsession truly conduct a proper investigation? Sheesh, you really don't pull your punches, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't think I blindly trusted in his investigation just because he's my old man. His investigation was meticulous down to the last detail. Apparently, he even conducted a thorough interview with each and every kid at the orphanage. He interviewed every child? I wonder how fruitful his results were.
you can check out some of the things in Organizer.
That's a lot of stuff that we added, I think.
Yeah.
I wanna see this. February 10, around 1 AM, cause of death, died instantly. He was likely killed just after leaving a message from his cell phone. This is very interesting. Why is there like a hand mark on the snowman? I wonder if there's anything we can deduce.
The logic can do.
Is there logic? Maybe.
No,
Oh! It was probably the...
no, it's not.
It's not, right?
No, it's not.
Probably not. Me just ignoring these two, holy shit. They piss me off so much. Oh, we haven't examined this. It's a swing decorated with the face of an elephant. It looks like there's some kind of motor attached to the other side of the elephant. There's one thought that has crossed the minds of every top-class swinger. What? Top-class swinger? If only I could do a full 360. Full 360 degrees. Have you ever tried to swing and be like, wee? I think I would die. Holy shit. With that powerful motor rotating the swing, that dream can finally be achieved. Rotating with a motor, but wouldn't that be dangerous? Mr. Edgeworth, you can't fulfill your dreams unless you're willing to take some risks. Not like that! Not like this! Is that the real problem here?
Are you allowed to change the scene?
Change the scene? Oh, I think we can talk to her. Yeah, what's up? Little thief? You think that your little Mr. Thief would help us out once again? It's just Little Thief, and no matter how useful Little Thief is, if there's an error with info, the recreation could come out a bit strange. If you find anything strange, please present some evidence. So I can examine things like So we cannot do it right now. So that means that...
present to her?
Is it?
Can we present the photos to her to recreate? Are you allowed to do that?
I think so. People involved in this incident, aren't they all people that we already know? Yep. Cases that we've been involved in recently and the SS5 incident, it's hard to think they're not related. I'll keep updating the info to find out anything. So, let's focus on the areas that have changed in the recreation. Okay, so...
Just now you press the footprints, right?
Yeah, I did inspect the footprints. I mean... Stop near the body. He sure has some big feet. They look like a size 11. Oh, these are bigger. According to the data, his shoes match these footprints. Okay, I didn't inspect that. We've learned pretty much all that we can about the situation at the time of the murder. Oh, in that case, is there another scene like to recreate? Yes, let you do the honors. I would like you to recreate the scene when the victim witnessed the president's kidnapping. Right, I'll recreate the scene based on Mr. Cameron's photo. She does it like so easy. Mr. Cameron is standing in the middle of the flower beds. And the president and his kidnapper are standing, on the road. My old man based his initial investigation on this man's eyewitness testimony. As a result, it led him to believe that the kidnapping and this facility were related. And that's how he came to suspect the head of the orphanage, Patricia Rowland. Yeah. But in court, Blaze the Best treated this testimony as if it meant nothing. Why would he do that? president and his kidnapper were not standing inside the orphanage grounds. So a connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping was difficult to prove. I see, it's not like they were seen inside the orphanage after all. No matter how much evidence the detectives gather at the crime scene, it doesn't mean squat if the prosecutor won't use it in court. Blaze the Best had some kind of connection with Patricia Rowland. I figured they had some kind of deal going on. Most likely. In other words, you think that Blaze was one of the kidnappers? However, your father was convinced that Patricia Rowland was the culprit. Your father was a highly capable investigator, I presume. Might he have had some other basis for his conclusion besides the eyewitness testimony? Yeah, I figure he did, but I have no idea what it was. My old man never really talked much about this case. Agent Lang's father, Dai Long La, President Huang's most trusted confidant. The truth he discovered was suppressed by Blaze the Best. First, we must find that hidden truth. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. About this snowman? When we recreated the scene where Mr. Cameron was killed, it had already melted. Its scarf was all soggy, and one of its button eyes was missing. That's the button! Indeed, at this stage, it appears that most of its original form was still intact. Although, there's one spot that looks unnaturally lacking. Poor thing, I bet some naughty kid must have plucked it off. Although from a thief's perspective, that kid does have some promise. Was it plucked off by one of the children at the orphanage? No, it was plucked off. Perhaps it was taken by an entirely different person altogether. But before I deduce, I want to inspect everything. Li Junhuang. 12 years ago, he was still the president of Zhengfa. Doesn't he seem a bit younger? Though it might be hard to tell since it's so dark. Indeed, and with the situation being what it was, his facial expression seems a bit strained. I wonder where the president was taken after this. We don't know that yet. However, if the answer to that question lies here, it should become clear when we continue the investigation. Is the president's kidnapper? Let's try drawing out whatever we can from their appearance. Right, I got it! Their appearance. First things first, the kidnapper threatened the president with a gun. Look at how they're holding the gun. It's like they're trying to show it off. Totally not cool. What? Unfortunately, we cannot see the person's face because it's hidden by their coat and hat. And look at that popped collar. It's like they're trying to be all that. Totally not cool. Mao. Their body seems relaxed, suggesting that they had a composed mental state. They even have one hand stuffed in their pocket. Totally not cool at all. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's stuff I've drawn out from their appearance. That may be true, but I think we can deduce. I'll use my mouse, holy shit. No, not like that, not like that. Okay, got it. This snowman. Wouldn't you say it's missing something? Ah, its right eye is missing. Precisely. And And what's more, that missing eye happens to be in our possession. The button that Mr. Cameron was holding on to! It's got the exact same design as the snowman's left eye. If we assume this button was indeed the snowman's eye, a huge contradiction arises. How did he get from there to there? If this button is a snowman's eye, what contradiction arises?
The location of the victim.
The victim was holding onto the button. Furthermore, the button was stained with blood. In other words, he grabbed the button after he was attacked. For example, if we were to picture it in this way. After being struck in the back of the head, Mr. Cameron lost his balance. As he was falling, he reached out his hand towards the nearby snowman. However, it could not support his weight and he collapsed while still grasping the button. Huh? That means... Mr. Cameron was near the snowman when he was attacked? Dun dun dun! Indeed, at the very least, he must have been within arm's reach. However... it's quite clear that he would not have been able to reach it from his current position. But Mr. Cameron's footprints only lead towards the flower bed. Can we be certain that those footprints really are Mr. Cameron's? It seems we'll need to investigate them one more time. Understood. I'll recreate the time the body was discovered. Scene one more time. These footprints should match up with Mr. Cameron's shoes, right? Let's inspect them again. What's that thing at his feet? These footprints, are they really Mr. Cameron's? They're from size 11 shoes and these huge footprints match up with Mr. Cameron's shoes. No matter how you look at it, they're moving steadily towards the center of the flower beds. But when Mr. Cameron was attacked, he grabbed the button from the snowman. Even with a great deep's peak human conditioning, your arm just can't stretch that far. Valid? Let alone an ordinary civilian, it would be completely impossible. The footprints come from the shoes worn by the victim, just as the case files say. However, does that mean Mr. Cameron was the owner of these shoes? We should re-examine Mr. Cameron's shoes. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking. Oh, they look quite loose? These shoes should match the footprints, however... These shoes, it seems like they were not the ones originally worn by the victim. What do you mean? If you look closely, you'll see the laces were tied up strangely. And the size doesn't seem to fit quite right either. That would mean these huge footprints leading up to the victim's feet were most likely made by someone other than the victim. Dun dun dun! So then, the footprints leading to and from the victim's head must be Mr. Cameron's. No, not necessarily. They seem a little too small to be the victim's footprints. So none of the footprints are his? Then which way did Mr. Cameron walk from? It's quite simple. The victim did not walk here on his own accord, but rather... he was carried here after he was murdered by the culprit. It was moved. The question now becomes, where was he killed and carried from? Perhaps it was near the snowman after all? Mr. Cameron's body was moved. If we consider the button he was holding on to, it's highly likely that he was killed near the snowman. I should take a closer look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. This snowman has become a sad sight to look at. Oh no. It can't be helped. Snow and ice both melt away with time. Just like the mysteries of the cases you've solved, Mr. Edgeworth. Valid? As time passes, those mysteries melt away while you continue to keep your cool. You do realize I'm racking my brain trying to solve those mysteries during a case. Is there anything else we can just... Oh, there's a missing brick! It appears that the outside of the facility was also decorated with flower beds. Wow, so there are flowers that bloom in the winter. Snow has even piled up on the flower bed. Indeed, it seems a little cold and it gives off a refined taste, even though it's just a recreation. Hi, Raiders! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid, Inori! Hello! Wait, let me grab you the shout out. My Rick sister, Inori, how are you doing? Hello! Now let me grab you my normal command shout out. Yes! How was Apex Legends? Oh damn, another FPS game. You guys are really rolling. How was it? How was it? I'm sure you killed lots of people. That's the point of Apex Legends, right? You gotta smack, you gotta kill. FPS. Yeah, I hope it went well. Hope it went so well. Thank you so much once again for the raid.
Thank you, my Rick sister.
Hi Raiders, I'm Miri Shiba. I'm a Shiba VTuber. I enjoy playing visual novels, all kinds of fun, relaxing games, and I am also very passionate about Mouse Edgeworth. Yes, so damn, my introduction changes every time, but you know, sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah, but welcome to the Sheepdom, Sacred Thunder and Yotoda Hoshizora. Welcome guys. Welcome to the Sheepdom. It is a wonderful place, and I'm glad you've joined. Okay, and thank you so much for the raid again, Inori. If you're watching, I welcome you to lurk. But if not, then have a good rest. Okay, have a good rest. It was probably a long stream, and yeah, take care. Yes, take care. Hi, Azura. Hello. Hi. It's me, Miri Shiba. Yeah. It's me. It's me, the Shiba.
I am trying to solve a case, and it's not getting easier. Why is it like this? Why are you like this? Okay. Even though it's just a recreation. Yes, we'll continue. It went really well. What do you mean it went really well? What do you mean? So she did well. As expected of Inori. Okay, so... Well, I think we can say something about this. Right. Huh? There's a brick missing here. We can do some logic, guys. The rest are all in order. It's strange that only this one is missing. One brick is missing. I think that's all. Oh. There are some size 7 footprints going back and forth. Oh, it's back and forth. I didn't notice. According to the police files, these are the culprit's footprints. Indeed, they seem to grow faint and disappear as they approach the road. There's not much snow left on the road after all. As expected, it'll be difficult to determine who these footprints belong to. Can we do some logic now? Oh Jesus. I didn't realize there was so much logic. Perhaps the missing brick was the one used as the murder weapon. What? That continues this logic? Okay. Ah, yeah! It seems to be just the right size to fit in that gap perfectly. Okay, is there any more we can do? What the plastic?
Body.
Body was moved, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that too also can.
Did he take up the body? Let's place a kidnapper. He was killed here and then he was moved, right? Well, worth a shot. Yes! Oh. As I thought, it seems the murder actually occurred near the snowman. Both the button Mr. Cameron was holding on and the murder weapon came from there. Indeed, also, if we assume that the killer picked up the brick near the snowman and then tried to sneak up behind Mr. Cameron. Oh, Mr. Cameron totally would have seen the person picking up the brick. Exactly. Okay, please update the recreation. Mr. Cameron was not in the middle of the flower beds, but near the snowman. Okay, I'm on it. So we have to change the location of the victim. Oh yeah. Are This looks weird. No matter how you look at it, this is strange. All the people involved in the case are gathered in the same place. Did we make a mistake here or something? One piece of evidence this recreation is based on is odd. If I had to choose which piece of evidence is fake, which piece of evidence is likely to be fake? Which one is fake? The victim's shoes.
Photo?
Not the photo, is it? Oh wait. Ouch. Photo, right?
Yeah.
Actually standing. Indeed, it means that piece of evidence must be fake. Photo. Was this photo really taken by Mr. Cameron? What do you mean? We have proven that whoever killed Mr. Cameron also moved the body. For what reason would they have to deliberately move his body? Perhaps the culprit wanted to falsify the scene that Mr. Cameron witnessed. And that's why they took a fake photo? They made the president stand under the streetlight and took a photo with Cameron's camera. Cameron's camera, okay. It would have been quite simple. Now that you mention it, Mr. Cameron's camera only had one photo on it, right? Indeed, in all likelihood, the original roll of film had been removed from the camera. And after loading a new roll of film into the camera, the fake photo was taken. Smart. I see! So this photo must have been taken after Mr. Cameron was killed, right? Exactly. This was not the scene Mr. Cameron actually witnessed. It's likely that this photo is forged evidence. Dun dun dun! What's new, man? Seriously, what's new? Then, where did Mr. Cameron witness the president and his kidnapper? The photo isn't the only piece of evidence that indicates what Mr. Cameron witnessed. Ah! The testimony he left on the answering machine! Precisely. We shall listen to the recording one more time and confirm what was said. Where else could the president and his kidnapper have been? Probably here, right? Here.
Really?
Probably not.
I think it's the Chao Da area.
The Chao Da area! The Chao Da area! I make Ep5 look like a fool.
Because he said the lights went off.
Oh right, he did. 超大
No, the left side of the 超大 area.
The lights.
Yeah, somewhere here.
My controller. Jesus. It's not good for precision. Mr. Cameron said this on the answering machine. The light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. There are only 2 places here where the lights are broken. The lights by the orphanage. Okay, could you please update the recreation? Roger. This is... So the kidnapper was near the orphanage? Indeed. With this, we've shown the connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping. So that's why they moved the body and took a fake photo to create false testimony? In order to remove any suspicion toward the orphanage in court. With this, the state of the recreation has changed completely. The time the body was discovered scene has probably been greatly impacted as a result. Then, let's go check it out right away. Preparations are ready. Since the state of the recreation has changed once again, I should press the Y button and select Change Recreation. Let's give this a try. Yeah, what up? Change. So you want to recreate the scene based on the police investigation data? This is the time the body was discovered, when the police were investigating the scene. Bam bam bam! I've recreated the scene! Originally, Mr. Cameron's body was here. In order to be consistent with the fake photo, he was moved to the center of the flower beds. Then, the footprints going back and forth from the body, could they be? Indeed, there's only one possibility at the moment. These footprints were probably left when the body was moved to the flower beds. Oh, what? I see. We did see this. That. Oh. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The blood splatter above the snow. There certainly was a substantial amount. It's almost as if the murder was actually committed here. But Mr. Cameron should have been attacked near the snowman. Exactly. In that case, this blood must belong to someone else. Oh. What? But the police report said that this was Mr. Cameron's blood. The one in charge of this case was Blaze the Best. It would have been simple for him to falsify that information. Ugh. Disgusting. But wouldn't it be faster to just clean up the bloodstains rather than falsify the information? He wouldn't be able to do that. Think about it. Blaze knew that Mr. Cameron's body would be discovered here. In which case, the forensic department would naturally become involved. A luminol reaction! They would have discovered it with the power of science! Emma Sky, anyway. Precisely, it would have been difficult to completely erase all traces of the blood. However, falsifying the results of a blood test will be much easier in comparison. You would just have to switch the results from the forensic reports. Aw, what a bummer! Knowing those documents I read were falsified? It looks like Mr. Cameron's clothes were completely soaked in blood. If the blood scattered here got onto Cameron's clothes, that would mean, at the time, the bloodstains here had not dried yet. Good point. I see. So then this certain somebody's blood was splattered here just a short while before Mr. Cameron was murdered. Dun-dun-dun. Indeed, that's exactly right. However, if that's the case, there's a contradiction? Wouldn't a new contradiction arise in this recreation? The yellow flower has fallen here. It's called a lion lily. Indeed, Francisca told us earlier. Apparently it comes from Asia. Yup, in the language of flowers, I think it means the bond between partners in crime. No, it means the bond between parent and child. Stop making things up, okay? It's the bond between parent and child.
They still got the 2 pieces of logic also, right?
Right, yeah. Okay. This seems to be the only area without any snow. It must have been melted by the fire caused by the child at the orphanage. The disasters just kept coming for this orphanage. After the fire, multiple murders occurred. Really? After the fire? If the snow had melted, wouldn't that mean... These two? If we suppose that Blaze was one of the kidnappers, it becomes more likely that what he dug up yesterday is connected to the abduction. Ah! What is it? I figured it out! It was treasure! Treasure! Okay! Shh! Shh! Couldn't Blaze have dug up the ransom money? The $100 million ransom? Buried in the ground until the heat had died down. It's certainly possible. I know, right? Monsters' footprints data updated in my organizer. There's no more logic. Deduce?
Yeah.
Is it the burn part?
Yeah. With the fire.
Ah, okay. Is the spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes. This is so much.
Eureka!
Oh shit! I think the blood stain!
Around here, perhaps? Why did the blood stain?
I think it's the blood stain part.
Hi, clown. It's the blood. Oh, thank God it disappeared. Whew. This is a clear contradiction. Huh? You mean this bloodstain? Do you see how this bloodstain is broken up by the remains of the fire? This is proof that the fire occurred after the blood had scattered around the area. Huh? But I thought the fire occurred before the murder. It seems that information is suspect as well. If the fire had broken out after the murder, then the child who started the fire should have seen the body and the bloodstains. Why then did they not come forward as a witness? It's likely that would have put Blaze at a great disadvantage. Guess we'll need to investigate this fire in more detail. Hey you! Yes, sir! There should be some records of the fire in the police department under a different case file. I want you to bring me every last investigation report about the fire. Understood, Shifu! Oh, and one more thing. What is it, sir? Contact the House of Lang in Zhengfa. There should be evidence from this case in my old man's room. What do you mean? I just remembered why I recognized this scene. A long time ago, I saw a picture in my old man's room. It was a drawing resembling this scene. What did you say? However, I think it looks like something a child drew. A child? Then the artist may have been the culprit behind the fire. It should still be somewhere in my old man's room. Have them send it over here. Wow, private jet. Whee! Understood, sir. Yeah. When we took so much damage, even the recovery cannot recover all of it.
I know, right? Well,
Ah well, sometimes it be like that. Shifu, I'm back! I've brought the info on the fire the kid started and a photo of the drawing in your father's office. And also, oh, I have been waiting for this. Hurry up and hand them over. The information held by Agent Lang's father. I'm sorry. Guys. Look at this. This drawing. I'm sorry, it looks terrible.
it's drawn by a child. Give them some credit.
Okay, fine. This child is actually a really good artist, to be honest. Look at this. You can see the I don't know who that is. That's the president. Then that's the Mozilla plush looks really good though. Look at it. Look at it. The Mozilla plush looks so good. Isn't this freaking Dogen? Holy shit. Okay. This is it. That's exactly what I remembered. This was the picture drawn by the child, depicting the night of the incident. Incident? It sure looks like it was drawn with a child's touch. As I thought, the one who drew this is most likely the child who started the fire. That's Dogen. Shifu! What now? Sorry, but it's gonna have to wait. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor? Why do you think my old man had this? Perhaps he obtained it during the course of his investigation into the incident. Picasso? Yeah, Picasso. Although I don't know why he would have concealed it. Agent Lang, might I be able to see the details of the fire? Yeah, sure. Allow me to read it post-haste. The boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the night of the incident. It seems this boy went missing several days later. Is it Gustavia's boy? Or is it Dover's boy? Holy shit. What? Don't tell me he witnessed something he shouldn't have. That's horrible! He was only a child after all! While I'd hate for that to be the case, we can't rule out the possibility entirely. Huh? Apparently, the boy left some stuff behind at the orphanage, and it was taken as evidence. What's this? The horn! What's that doing here? Mr. Prosecutor, do you recognize this? Yes, I know one piece of evidence that's related to it.
Take that!
It's the missing horn. I don't know what it's doing here. But isn't that the missing horn from this Mozilla doll? No way! You mean this came off the president? You know of it? Yeah, I've noticed the president kept it close by as decoration. I've always thought it was strange how one of the horns was missing. If you twist the horn, this doll will play back any previously recorded audio. So if I put the missing horn back in place, we might be able to hear a different recording. Indeed, it is possible. The doll is currently on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. Get it! Hey you heard that, right? Yes sir, I'll be right back. Shifu, I've got it! The mighty Mozilla doll. Well done. Give it to the prosecutor over there. If we insert the horn found at the orphanage into the doll, it's a perfect fit. Well, can you hear anything? Mr. Huang, it's Amy. It's been a while. I saw the news that you would be coming to this country. I was really nervous about doing this, but I decided to send you a message. But please stop the playback! Judge Courtney? What's wrong? Stop it now! It's a boy. Your son. He's just been born. Oh! I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to tell you. His name is John. John Marsh. It's a fine name for him, don't you think? Somehow I knew it would come to this. Marsh? Did you say John? I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on February 9th. Even if it's just once, I want John to be able to meet you. I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting. No way! That was my... John. What's the meaning of this, Miss Courtney? John is not my biological son. He's adopted. I had a feeling. Did John know about this? Of course he knew. John's mother, Amy Marsh, passed away about 5 years ago. She and I were cousins. Since we were young, we have always been really close. We were often mistaken for sisters. That's why when she passed away, I thought it was only natural that I look after John. Also, there are circumstances which prevented me from revealing his father's identity. I never even told John his father's name. And now it's all been revealed thanks to the recording on that doll. Wait, did John's mother send the doll to the president? Hey. John! Was he... the president? Really, my dad? Yes, he was. Before you were born, Amy worked as a diplomat in Zhengfa. A diplomat? So that must be how she became acquainted with President Huang. Hang on, didn't you tell me she worked at the orphanage? Yes, after returning to this country, Amy left her job as a diplomat. She always had great passion for charity work, so she began working at the orphanage. Oh my gosh. Hey, Miss Courtney. So this Amy girl, she called the president there herself, but she never showed up at the scene of the SS5 incident. What's with that? Amy couldn't make it. Apparently, someone had been following her the whole night. Perhaps it was Blaze. I can't say for certain, but it's possible that it was his doing. After that, Amy never got another chance to see the president again. So she died 5 years ago. This conversation must be painful for John. Oh right! Hey John, you thirsty? How about I buy us both some juice? We can go together. I'm a part of this too. I'll listen until the end. Besides, I can afford to buy my own juice. Oh, shut down by a kid. John, do you understand the reason I met with the president 2 days ago? The secret meeting from 2 nights ago. I wanted to tell him about Amy's death and that you were alive and well. But I see. That's why you couldn't tell us your reasons for meeting with the president until now. I get it. She would have had to reveal his connection with John. I brought a bouquet of lion lilies so that he would understand I truly did know about Amy. Those flowers are a dear memory to the president and Amy. The first present she received from the president was a bouquet of lion lilies. But now, even he has passed away. If only he were still alive. Perhaps I could have introduced him to John. Shufu! I'm sorry to interrupt this atmosphere, but there's something I need to say. Oh, what is it now? Can't this wait? Well, actually, there's one last item that's been delivered here from Zhengfa. I have here the president's will. Oh yeah, the Lang family keeps charge of his will. What? The president's will? My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasures, so to speak. It's the same scroll! Yeah, but I think it's because they don't have space to add a lot of extra stuff, so it's like the same scroll. Here you go. This is... Agent Lang, does that will have something to do with the current case? You bet it does. It says here, I hereby acknowledge John Marsh as my own son. What? John's name is in the president's will? Are you certain that will was written by the president? Yeah, he entrusted it to the Lang clan even before the SS5 incident took place. They'll have to appraise it back home, but by the name of the Lang clan, this is the real deal. Ti Junhuang was the president of an entire nation. The existence of his son would have caused considerable controversy. However, he left behind a will, just in case. This makes it doubly sure. I still can't believe it myself, but there's no room for doubt. John Marsh, you are the son of Ti Junhuang, president of Zhengfa. John! John! They gotta drag him back. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. What a revelation, guys. I mean, I feel like Courtney wasn't really like... didn't feel like his biological mom in a sense. I was like, okay, if you say so. I was a bit skeptical. I was right. It's not his biological mom. Yeah. But anyway, as is our usual practice, let us take about a 5-minute break to go pee and get water. Hopefully I won't get more extra protein in my water, but like, you know.
Cover it up.
Yeah, be right back. Okay, guys, we are back. Yes.
Back.
Yes, I had a snack, so I'm very refreshed. It's just a small snack, but you know, snack is snack. Snack is snack. We do not discriminate. Oh man, you know what I would really want right now? Some bubble tea. Oh, some bubble tea would be great right now. Bubble tea, bubble tea, bubble tea. Where? Maybe I should order some, but it's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I have ice cream. I can eat some later. Kiko, do you keep ice cream at home?
Once in a while.
It's like when you have a tub of ice cream at home and you're like, yeah, this is all mine, and you just eat it. Yes, but in any case, let us continue. I don't know where this case is gonna take us, but hopefully we'll get through at least like wait, how many parts is this case again?
5 parts. So I think we are going to heading towards the 4th.
Okay. Ideally, we can finish the 4th part. I think we can finish it by dinner time, actually.
Hopefully.
We can definitely finish it by dinner time. Then the next part, we will continue next week. And then the week after that, we start on Apollo Justice. I'm looking forward to meeting Apollo. And I guess I have no choice but to see Clavia as well. This guy. Like I heard his freaking song and I'm just like, why are you such a bi disaster for like Apollo? Holy shit. Clavia, please. Why are you like this? Yeah, but I look forward to meeting more characters because it's like I love Mouse Edgeworth, but it's time to meet more characters.
Time to move on.
Yeah, it's time to move on. Like, you know, you enjoy them being part of the game, but they've run their course. It's just like how Phoenix has kind of run his course in the original trilogy, right?
Yes.
And like, honestly, they should just have like a Francisca investigations or something. I don't mind.
I know, right? I want to know more about her Interpol stories, man.
Yeah, Interpol stories, or even like maybe AA7 could even be like Francisca and Sebastian and whoever, you know, like the characters that never got their development, but mostly Francisca. I'm just so weak for her. Francisca. Yeah, but
I love Francisca.
we stand a confident queen who happens to have a whip. Yeah, she can whip me. Nice.
Delicious.
I know, right? Yeah. April 6th, 4:51 p.m. outside Grand Tower temporary film lot. John. So that guy was my dad. He found out about his own birth so suddenly. And furthermore, his newfound father is no longer in this world. I'd always been searching for my dad. John. I get it, alright? He's the president. I know it's a complicated situation. But we even met face to face during the filming. So then why? Huh? Why didn't he tell me who he really was? I'm sorry, John. Mom, you don't need to apologize. No matter how you look at it, it's all my fault.
Aww.
Yesterday I broke my promise with you and didn't even notice the fire on the roof. So I destroyed everything. I crushed it all. My dad and those flowers that my mom carefully grew. Aww. John. Please, for now, just don't think about anything. Just stay like this for a little while. Just for a little while, okay? Poor John. The bond between a parent and child. That's the meaning behind Lion Lilies. I know it's not my style, but that flower is from Zhengfa. However, we have no means of protecting that bond. Agent Lang, allow me to say this. The case won't be solved by sentimentality alone. Therefore, shouldn't we do all that we can to solve it? Yeah, you're right. The recreation of the past has finished. Were your father's deductions correct? My old man took his deductions to the grave. He never told anyone about them. So who knows if they were right or not? In that case, what about your own deductions? I would like to hear what you think happened based on the recreation. In order for us to get closer to the truth of 12 years ago. Yeah, I was thinking it's about time. I can see it now, my old man's back, real close. I'll catch up to him for sure. Aw, Lang has his own growth arc as well. To the truth that my old man uncovered. Now I understand why people ship him and Mao sometimes, cause they're really... They have that dynamic going on as well, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Just
Lang...
not as much.
Yeah, just not as much. Lang is definitely alpha energy, let's be real.
Like you see the way he talk about the pups and everything, that's like alpha energy right there.
I know, right? Like, he said, what was that pup? I call him a pup. He took his name seriously. Yeah. The truth of the SS5 incident. There's no mistake that the president went to the orphanage. The stuffed toy is proof of that. He was planning to meet with Amy Marsh. However, the president was kidnapped, and Cameron just happened to witness it. If Cameron hadn't been there, it probably would have just been a kidnapping with no murder. Afterwards, the body was moved to the flower beds and a fake photo was taken. Was that what really happened 12 years ago? However, there's one thing I still don't get. Something you don't get? Is this. Why did they need to take a fake photo? Why would they go through all that trouble and even make the president take part in the photo? That's true. However, the answer to that riddle must lie somewhere within. Once we get past the layers upon layers of deductions, we shall surely reach it. Yeah, that's right. I'd like to hear your deductions as well. There's no mistake that the president went to the orphanage. You mean this stuffed animal? The one with the recording device? That's right. Inside that toy was a recording from John's birth mother, Amy Marsh. Indeed, she said that she would meet with him at midnight. Wow, you two are perfectly in sync. What? In sync? Sorry. The truth is becoming clear, like you're peeling off the layers of a scallion. Okay, a scallion doesn't have anything on the inside. You gotta be like onions, you know? Onions have layers. Please don't make such foreboding analogies. The truth is becoming clear, like you're peeling off the skin of a wolf. Bruh. Can you stop making those foreboding analogies? Look at you sweating. Skin of a wolf. Lang is like one fear.
This room is scared.
He's like, whew, wipe sweat. Let's get back on track. However, the president was kidnapped, and Cameron just happened to witness it. I'd also like to verify the details of this point as much as possible. Mr. Cameron witnessed the president and his kidnapper near the orphanage. And Mr. Cameron was standing by the snowman near the road. Then the murderer picked up a brick, snuck up on him from behind, and ran. Okay, we are simply verifying what actually transpired. There's no need to be scared. That was so intense! Half the details of this case just vanished from my brain. What the hell? Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Lang, let's carefully verify all the facts of this case. Yeesh. Well, if you're gonna listen, I'll talk as much as you want. If Cameron hadn't been there, it probably would have just been a kidnapping with no murder. Tell it. Is this the truth of the SS5 incident? Incident. Mr. Edgeworth, what's the matter? There is still something hidden behind this case. Huh? What do you mean? There is a piece of evidence that cannot be explained by Agent Lang's theory. Oh. As long as there's a contradiction, we'll have to present it in order to advance our reasoning. Give me a moment to see. What is not explained by his reasoning? He explained the toy, he explained... It's kidnapped. If he hadn't been there, you say? That's an interesting theory. Care to explain it in more detail? It's simple. Cameron was killed because he saw the kidnapping. The kidnapping itself was a success. If he hadn't been there, no blood would have been spilled. No blood would have been spilled? You make it sound like it was his own fault for being there. Okay, that's not it. What Agent Lang's trying to say is... Simply, besides Mr. Cameron, there are no other casualties at the crime scene. Oh, was that all? Of course, that's obvious. The president was kidnapped, but... once the ransom money was paid, he was returned safe and sound. That sounds like an obvious point. However, something about it bothers me. I may need to re-evaluate the evidence once more. You done explaining things to your assistant? I still have one last thing to confirm. So is this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what? Incident files. This is the tape recorder. Nope. Kidnapping with no murder. But I'm sorry, maybe I'm jumping the gun here, but is it this drawing?
No, it's not.
It's not, okay. It's very weird. It's just been kidnapping.
If there's okay, think about it. If there's no murder, why would there be something at the crime scene?
Why would something be at a crime scene? A blood stain.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was no murder, then there wouldn't be any blood stain. It would just be a normal kidnapping.
Yeah.
He's doing the finger wagging thing. Let's go. If the eyewitness, Cameron, had not been there, no murder would have taken place. Is that really the case? The criminal's goal was only to kidnap the president. If there were no witnesses, there would have been no need to commit murder, right? And what if Cameron wasn't the only one who was murdered? There was a large blood stain near the flower beds. However, Cameron was murdered near the snowman. Ergo, this bloodstain could not have belonged to Cameron. someone else's blood was spilled, and quite a vast amount at that.
Knuckle back.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you have any idea what you're saying? I do. It's hard to believe, however. That is what the evidence indicates. On that night, 12 years ago, there were 2 murders. Are you saying that the other murder was covered up? Just who the heck could have been killed? A murder that was cleverly concealed. All traces of it were erased. And the incident itself was completely deleted from the case files. However, there's one thing. One piece of evidence that still remains intact after 12 years. This piece of evidence shows that something happened that night.
Now is when you give the
wait. The picture.
yeah. The toy. No, not that picture, but the other picture. The other picture.
Sorry, wrong picture. Wrong picture, sorry, salah. Sorry. It's the kid. It's the kid.
Take that.
The other murder incident was buried in the dark by Blaze the Best. However, there is still one piece of evidence that remains. Agent Lang, it survived by your father's hands. My old man, you say? Please recall. There was one more thing that was hidden along with the traces of the murder. And that is the existence of the boy who caused the fire. Why did Blaze make that boy disappear? It's because he saw something that he wasn't supposed to see. What was the thing he wasn't supposed to see? Eat the boy. Eat the whom? No eating, no heat. Everything is drawn in this picture. The drawing my old man had. The person drawn on the right is most likely the president. The Mozilla doll is also drawn near him. And the person standing opposite him is Dogen.
Take that.
I see the black dog. A man with a knife and a large black dog. He is none other than Sir Han Dogen. What? The assassin? Why would an assassin appear before a president? The answer is clear. Indeed, what occurred that night on the orphanage grounds 12 years ago was not a kidnapping. It was a presidential assassination. The boy got yeeted. He did. He did an awoo! Oh, yeah. Then Miss Roland and Mr. Blaze were... Yes, the two were likely partners in crime. One furnished the orphanage to use as a scene of the incident, and the other covered up the young boy's testimony. It's likely that Mr. Cameron is murdered because he witnessed the assassination itself. After all, the kidnapping never actually happened. Oof. Stop messing around! You're saying that the president was assassinated 12 years ago? We just found his body today. He's been alive up until now. That's right. I mean, we met him ourselves. If the president was assassinated 12 years ago and the president's body was found today, that would imply there were two presidents. Oh! Yeah, and that can't be right. Are you sure about that? There is the possibility that there were 2 presidents. That's right. Up until now, I've been getting a strange feeling from the president. Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country, but he carried the nation with his strength. The image of President Huang that Agent Lang described. You are wrong. He revealed his true form. Differs far too greatly from the President Huang we knew. It's as if they were 2 entirely different people. Jun jun jun. If there were in fact 2 Zhengfa presidents, exactly how would such a scenario be possible? What would make the existence of the 2 presidents possible? The president had a twin brother? That's unlikely. One of them was a body double. I'll try. If we were to assume that one of them was a body double, wouldn't it be possible then? A body double? President Huang possessed immense power and authority in Zhengfa. I'm sure there were those who envied his position and made attempts on his life. Yes, just as he was attacked a few days ago at Gort Lake. It's shocking, it's a clone! That's right, it's a clone, I don't know. It's true, there are those who sought Huang's life from time to time. But I can't easily believe there were 2 presidents. At least, not without any evidence. Ah! Do I have evidence that proves there were 2 presidents? Do we now? What?
It's the SS5 file.
Is the file?
The SS5.
Oh, is this one? Sorry. Until midnight. Until midnight. Has Agent Lang not noticed this contradiction? Obviously not. Or has he noticed it but can't admit it? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't shout something out only to suddenly clam out. According to the recording on the doll, the president visited the orphanage at midnight. However, that should not have been possible. Because... Huh? Why is that? Because he was at the embassy until midnight. Why? Because at the time, the president should have been at the embassy. He was together with Agent Lang's father. Dun dun dun! So, Agent Lang, you really did notice. Of course, he's an Interpol agent. He was in 2 places at the same time. Ergo, there must have been 2 presidents. Dun dun dun. Yahoo! He went in awoo! Awoo! Then, which of the 2 was the real president on that date 12 years ago? Most likely the one who died. Who? Who contracted Dogen to murder Huang? In order to learn that, first, oh boy, we must have a look at the evidence that we proved was false earlier. And the piece of evidence we know to be false is the photo. The photo taken of Cameron's camera was taken after he was murdered. And he was murdered because he witnessed the presidential assassination. In other words, the photo must have been taken following the assassination. Given that, who is the president pictured in the fake photo? We must consider him to be the body double. other words, the body double had the real president murdered and then took his place. Oh, holy shit!
The fuck? Because
Holy shit! Damn! Patricia Rowland and Blaze must have cooperated in that plan.
Not go back.
Hold it! Wong's body was never found. Just where could it have disappeared to? Ow, I wonder what he was digging up, man.
Objection.
Wait, let me rephrase that. Cameron is a cameraman just by the name, also shocking. I know, right? When I saw Cameron, I nearly threw my controller. The answer to that is already quite apparent. This is where the real president's body was. It's at the where is the where was the was it the real body is in the wait.
Take that.
Last night, there was something Blaze had to unearth with his own two hands. I had a feeling. I was like, what could he have been finding? Most likely it was a body. I was like, Ahsoka. It is what it is. That item was not the ransom. It was something far more important. So Blaze unburied the real president's body. The possibility is quite high. What you say? The bones from the body buried 12 years ago would have still remained. According to Mr. Powers, construction was to begin soon at this lot. That was the deadline, both for the movie and retrieval of the body. Because they would have found the body when they started the construction. Agent Lang, let us search the footprints that Blaze dug up. Yeah. If the body was buried there, there'll be traces of it. Hey! Somebody call forensics! I have the results of the search. We've found traces in the dirt that suggest a body was buried here. So it was Huang after all? We also recovered the skeletal remains that Blaze the Best dug up. They were in his home. Oh my god. In addition to the bone structure, the dental records and the bone fractures all match up. We can confirm that it was indeed President Huang. So the real President Huang was indeed killed 12 years ago. The SS5 incident was a murder. That police dude got a soul arm if he can salute for that long, I know, right? Yeah, salute! So the SS5 incident was actually a murder incident. But there's so much information, it's way too confusing. Indeed, let us take this opportunity to review the details of the case. First, the real president came to the orphanage, right? 12 years ago, the true President Huang visited the orphanage in order to meet his son. The footsteps in the snow that we thought belonged to Mr. Cameron were most likely made by the president at that time. President Huang was supposed to meet his son here. However, the one who actually showed up was the assassin, Sirhan Dogan. He came here to meet his son, but was murdered instead. How horrible! A man like Dogan shows no mercy. And after that, the second tragedy occurred. You mean Mr. Cameron's murder? Indeed, Mr. Cameron saw the decisive moment. After the real president was killed by Dogen, his body was carried to the real courtyard by a team of kidnappers. Mr. Cameron must have witnessed that moment. From the orphanage entrance. Although he himself believed that he had actually witnessed the kidnapping. Furthermore, by this time, the body double who had come to meet up with Blaze and Miss Roland was already standing behind Mr. Cameron. Smacketh. And then the witness to the incident, Mr. Cameron, was killed by the body double. So was Mr. Cameron's corpse also carried by the body double? Yes, that seems likely. But there wasn't anything at the crime scene that looked like the body double's footprints. Heh, I've already figured out how he accomplished that. There is a piece of evidence that would have made it possible. What did he use to move it? What he used to move it? It would be the shoes, right? The victim's shoes.
Take that!
Oh, yes! This is almost certainly how the body double carried Mr. Cameron's corpse. After Mr. Cameron was killed, the president's body double carried him into the middle of the garden. I suspect the body double was wearing the same shoes as the real president at the time. If he made sure to step precisely on top of the footprints left by the real president... Ah! Since the shoes were the same... Aren't they attorneys? By the way they do things, they're more of a detective. They should title this game Phoenix Wright Ace Detective. Actually, this is called Ace Attorney Investigations, Lamal. Yeah, but you have a point. I think in the real world, lawyers don't actually do this much of the investigations themselves. They are more on the looking at evidence and making the argument part. Yeah. Ace Attorney makes it look more dramatic than it really is. Also, they have more time. Yeah. Since the shoes are the same, there would only be one set of footprints left behind in the snow. I think I've got a pretty good grasp on the SS5 incident now. But there's still one thing I don't get. What's that? Why did they need to stage the abduction? Because Mr. Cameron witnessed the incident. He saw the president at the orphanage. He left behind witness testimony on Miss Crane's answering machine. Even Blaze couldn't make that disappear. Ergo, the body double needed a reason for the president to have been at the orphanage. And that's why they prepared a fake kidnapping charade. The people in the fake photo are the body double and most likely Patricia Rowland. The real world attorneys need to know the law and how to bend the law, but they should have silver tongues. Also, they must be fast in making rebuttals and making lies. I wouldn't know that, to be honest. But yeah, sounds about right. The person in the coat is Miss Rowland? What makes you say that? The two would have to leave the orphanage in order to take the picture. Just like when he moved the body, the double used the real president's footprints. Ah! So the second set of footprints must belong to the person in the coat. The snowman's a witness, right? Indeed, we originally believed that those footprints belonged to Cameron's killer. They are size 7 footprints, too small for Blaze's feet. Thus, we can presume that the person playing the part of the kidnapper was Patricia Rowland. Hidden in the shadow of the presidential kidnapping was a presidential assassination. I see. So that's why my old man... Why he... what? The old man must have realized that murder had taken place. After all, he had the kid's drawing. However, that picture was never presented as evidence. Your father likely took it from the young witness during the investigation and hid it. He had to have known that Huang was dead. But what if he had revealed that back then? Revealed the death of the president, the backbone of Zhengfa? That would have caused chaos. And that's why my old man took the secret to his grave. He even took the blame for the kidnapping, knowing that would be the fall of the House of Lang. So this is the truth that Agent Lang's father hid 12 years ago. Oh man. And now it's all become clear. Is that really the case, I wonder? Huh? What? Is it Dogen? I knew it. I knew it's Dogen. I knew it. I knew it was Dogen. That bell! It's... He's doing the prison away!
The boss.
Yep. Sir Han Dogen! You! Why are you here? How can you just brazenly show up here? Who do you think you are, pal? I found the conversation most intriguing, and I just... well... Heh, are you feeling nostalgic about an old murder of yours? You're the one who killed Huang! Nostalgia? I think not. You're speaking about the person I am searching for. You're searching for someone? I escaped from prison in order to meet with a young acolyte. The one who wore the red raincoat. Acolyte? The red raincoat? What? Who is this person? I suspect that is the same person as the mastermind you are searching for. Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood? Dun dun dun. Don't they seem surprised, Anubis? Yes, they are, my boy. 12 years ago, this young acolyte saved my life. Dogen's savior. Certainly, it was I who killed President Huang. However, my life was also targeted on that day. The body double, Blaze, and Patricia all sought to seal my lips. Had I not been reunited with the young acolyte back then, I would have been in danger. But alas, even to this day, I do not know what has become of the young acolyte. So your client was indeed the body double, who was the main perpetrator of the crime. It was a long time ago, but I remember his words even now. There have been countless attempts on my life, not just once or twice, countless. Now I know why the enemy of this game gets to be over the top when it comes to exposition. They're very good at this, okay? Like the writing of these games, sometimes, okay, at times, most of the time, is well some of the best writing I've ever seen, but sometimes it's some of the worst writing I've ever seen. like it does both at the same time. I don't know how, they just do. And yet, why must I be the only one to face the danger? When I stand before the people, I garner the same respect as the president does. Tell me, just what is the difference between him and me? The difference was great. while the voice and style of speech may be the same. One can mimic the body, but the heart cannot be reproduced. I suppose his own weaknesses cost him in his quest to become a leader. I know, right? So good at times and also so stupid most of the time that I can't help but get amused and wanting to know more what comes next. That's right. Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. What are you saying? I'm totally the leader now. Perhaps the king and his knight were not so different after all. Oof. The double believed that the president's only weakness was a woman called Amy. To find the woman, he needed the assistance of someone from this country. So he joined forces with Blaze. After determining her whereabouts, he simply waited for the right opportunity. That chance came with the meeting at the orphanage. Wait, is that his name? The Killer? Why? Yeah, he's called Shelly the Killer. Very amazing name. You totally don't know what his occupation is, of course. Indeed, the director of the orphanage was bribed and brought in as an accomplice. He must be referring to Patricia Rowland. Well, given what I've told you, do you realize the whereabouts of the young acolyte by now? You mean the boy who saved you? But how do you know that he is the mastermind? That day, the young one caused a fire at the garden of the orphanage. Oh, it's the same one! Ah, you're talking about the kid who started the fire as a prank! A prank? Not at all. On that night 12 years ago, the young acolyte was hiding inside the igloo. Inside the igloo? It seems he witnessed Patricia and Blaze moving the body from his hiding place. Apparently, he heard them talking during that time. It would seem that they were planning to kill me because I knew the truth. He immediately came to the main hall to tell me that. I learned this about the young acolyte sometime later. It seems he was wearing a red raincoat at the time. Same raincoat for 12 years? Damn. He led me out of the main hall. And then the young acolyte said he was going to get rid of our footprints. So he scattered some lamp oil near the igloo over the snow. Wow, he's so smart. And then he boldly set the oil ablaze. Ah, no way! So he set the fire in order to... All their focus was diverted towards the burning flames. I took the opportunity to escape through the rear exit. So the boy in the red raincoat is the mastermind behind this case? Exactly. Isn't that right, Anubis? Yes, boy. Yes, it is. Mr. Dogen and the acolyte seem to share a complicated relationship, huh? Perhaps there is a hint to the mastermind's motive hidden somewhere in his testimony. Dogen is one of the few people who knows the mastermind firsthand. Let's try to draw out as much information as possible from him. Okay? Reunited? So when did you first meet with him? That would be 18 years ago, on the 24th of December. That is a rather long time ago. On that day, our roles were reversed. I saved the young one's life. Oh? There was an unusual snowstorm on that day. The temperature was well below freezing. I took Anubis for a walk in the snow. That's when Anubis noticed something and started running. I followed after him and found a car. I had great difficulty opening the door. It had frozen shut. In the back seat, there were 2 young children, shivering from the cold. 2 children? Had they remained in the car for an hour longer, they surely would have been frozen to death. I brought the 2 of them to a nearby orphanage. Is there anything about Dogen's story that concerns me? There is something! What concerns me is... the date, right! I knew it! The children were gonna come back. The 24th of December, 18 years ago. Are you sure about that? There is no mistake. Could that mean? I know. The significance behind that date. What shows the significance of the date when Dogen found the children? Is it any of the current evidence?
7.
IS7, right? IS7. Yeah. There we go. That day, a certain incident occurred. A sculptor was murdered. Ah! During that incident, 2 young boys went missing. The sons of the victim, Isaac Dover, and the culprit, Dane Gustavia. We never did find out where those 2 boys went after the case 18 years ago. Oh, they were the sons of a victim and a culprit? It all makes sense now. What makes sense? One of the youths was bound, so that he could not move. Mr. Dover did it so that Mr. Gustavia's son couldn't come to the contest venue. Oh no. Indeed, Gustavia was using his own son as a taste tester. To think that was what transpired. Neither child seemed to recall what had happened. They lost their memories? The acolyte told me this when we were reunited 12 years ago. The pair were placed in an extreme situation, on the verge of freezing to death. That trauma led them both to suffer from amnesia. How convenient. Neither could so much as remember his own name. So they didn't even know that they were the sons of Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia. Indeed, while we cannot say it conclusively, the probability is quite high. However, we still don't have enough information to deduce the mastermind's identity. Dogen, would you please continue your story? Very well. Dogen and the acolyte? This is a tiring man to be around. I continued my correspondence with the young acolyte even after entering prison. Recently, that has all come to an abrupt halt. However, it left me quite concerned. Furthermore, those involved in the crime 12 years ago were all drawn into incidents one by one. I grew more and more curious, and so I absconded briefly from the prison. So it's like he was in the prison. He was like, yeah, this is fine, this is great here. And then and then he's like, you know what? I feel something's wrong. Finally, time to leave the prison. So he could leave the entire time. He suggested he could leave the entire time. What? Sorry?
You guys want to go K4?
I know, right? Kippo. Those involved 12 years ago were Patricia Rowland, Blaze the Best, and President Huang's body double. And Miss Rowland was the warden of Mr. Dogen's prison. blackmail the warden. That woman had tried to kill me. Perhaps the good prosecutor has already deduced the reason. You murdered President Huang. However, the world still believed he was alive. If you were able to prove the president was a fake, both Patricia Rowland and Blaze the Best would have been in danger. That is correct, and I had heard the proof with my own ears. I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on February 9th. Even if it's just once, I want John to be able to meet you. I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting. Who might you be? My apologies, but I am presently waiting for someone. I'm well aware of that, President Huang. Are you not meeting with your son? However, I do not spill blood needlessly. You may relax. I seek only the president's life. It can't be. Please wait, I am just about to meet my son for the first time. I'm sure this will be the first and the last time. Please, at least wait until we are finished. I thought the president would beg for his life, but he was of a different sort. Officially, the president had no son. However, he shook his head and said this legitimate son was his, and he intended to recognize him publicly. Furthermore, he claimed that he already made preparations towards that end. Aww. Would that son of his be the boy of horns over there by any chance? You are blind! How do you know? I mean, it's possible he's not completely blind. He's just very blind, you know? That's the president? And he was the one that was killed? He looks more of a dude that can shrug off a bullet or dozen while beating his killer to a pulp. I mean, no matter how strong you are, if an assassin's right in front of you, it's very rare that you'll be able to fight them off, even if you're very strong, you know? Boy, with the horns? Wait, you can see John's horns? There is no need to see them. From the moment I escaped from prison until now, I have been closely lending an ear to your voices. He said that the president made preparations towards recognizing his son. But the word preparations alone would be insufficient for blackmail. That's it. There was one thing that could prove Huang's words: the will held by the House of Lang. It was also proof of his trust in us. His son's existence would have been revealed to the world. The name on the recording, the mention of preparations, and the will in Zhengfa. Together they suffice to make the warden bow to my words. With those three pieces of information, one could prove the identity of the double. By using John. The president blocked the first strike of my knife with something soft. As pieces of it fell atop the snow, I struck once more. This time, the blow proved fatal. So Dogen cut off the Mozilla doll's horn. None but I heard his final words. Movie and anime logic ruined my perception of reality when it comes to the human body. Need to read more book. Yes, please read more book. Only myself and that child knew of the president's secret son. If the young acolyte, even after entering prison. In other words, you contacted him from prison? That is correct. A post office box was used. A post office box? It would allow one to send and receive letters without revealing the recipient's location. I could not use a form of correspondence that would reveal the acolyte's location. There was someone keeping watch over my correspondences, after all. That's right. He must mean the prison warden, Patricia Rowland. Could you be more specific about the nature of your correspondences? Yeah, what were you talking about? We need to know. Well, there were mainly moves for my correspondence chess matches. Correspondence chess? If I recall the person you were playing against. This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was. Ah, are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? Wasn't it Horace Knightley? We certainly found the correspondence chess memo in Knightley's cell. Does that mean Knightley boy was the kid from the IS-7 incident? Could that really be true? Is there any evidence connecting Knightley to the IS-7 incident? Mementos, maybe? Oh, the ring! It's the ring! Jesus Christ! It's the ring! Oh my god! The ring connects them! This was all that Knightley left behind. Could there be a clue hidden within? Which should I investigate? The ring or the chessboard? This ring is... Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? Mr. Shields, please take a look at this ring. This pattern is... It's pure Hogget's. I thought so. Yet Mr. Dover's seal turned into a ring. However, why would he have this? Shouldn't it have been held by the police as evidence from the IS-7 incident? After the incident, the seal was returned to the victim's next of kin. And Mr. Dover's only family was his son. But since no one knew where the son had gone to, it took a while to get it to him. I'd heard that the police had finally found him and delivered his inheritance, but... So the seal was thereby safely delivered to his son. And then he turned the seal into a ring and wore it on his person. So he was Dover's son. So Mr. Knightley was Mr. Dover's son. I was like thinking, wait, his hair color, oh my gosh. The police aren't fools. I'm sure they did a thorough check before handing over the seal. If someone involved in the IS-7 incident was his chess opponent... Knightley, huh? Then that man must be the mastermind behind this case. So that leaves Gustavia's son. But Knightley is dead. He cannot be involved in this incident. How about that? The only one who could be the mastermind was himself a murder victim. But a dead guy can't be the culprit, so there's no way that's right. It certainly is strange. In that case, who is the culprit? Knightley, cause he plays chess. How imaginative for names. I don't have to break this to you, but he was a bodyguard and like they were likened to chess pieces, so they just named them after the chess pieces.
You want to hear a fun fact?
What?
His name is called Naito in Japanese.
Naito. So he really was called Knight. Jesus Christ. It came to a halt, now of all times? Quite odd, is it not? Anubis told me again and again how odd it was. That scary dog talked? Was he like something's odd, wolf? Bark. I can understand Anubis's heart even if he does not voice his thoughts.
Then there's something I'd like to ask, just in case. You're a scary dog staring at me right now. He's not saying, I'm hungry, I want some meat, right? Perhaps. Perhaps? Mr. Edgeworth. It seems she's not much good with Assassin's dog. It's a scary dog. Good boy, there's a good boy. So then, at any rate, my correspondence with the acolytes suddenly came to an abrupt halt. The martyrs involved in the crime were all drawn into incidents one by one. That certainly does seem too much for mere coincidence. The body double of Di Junhuang, the president of Zhengfa, faked an assassination plot. Patricia Rowland, the prison warden, murdered Horace Knightley. And Blaze the Best, the chairman of the PIC, murdered Jill Crane. Come to think of it, as I have been investigating these cases, I have felt the presence of some force behind the scenes. Even within the prison, I could tell that this was no insignificant event. I absconded briefly from the prison. He's like, okay, well, bye. You absconded briefly from prison? I cannot forgive such a criminal act. You stole your way out of prison? I cannot forgive such a thieving act. Relax, no one was hurt. I merely have connections that allow me to set foot outside. But even so, you can't just escape from prison, pal. Arrest him! Arrest him! That won't be necessary. Once my business is done, I shall return to my cell. You're trying to make fools of us? A prison isn't the kind of place you can just enter and leave at will. The wolf may say that. But one can see that the wolf and his pack also share an interest in the tales of my past. Called out. Called out.
Called out.
Yeah. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. There are still a few things I must ask Dogen. Please postpone matters until then. Yes, sir. I knew you'd say that, Mr. Edgeworth. Damn it all. But I'm not taking my eye off you for a second. Writing letters in Braille can be a rather enjoyable pastime. Oh, this is new? Excuse me, but you wrote your letters in Braille. Indeed, for I possess the tools necessary to write in Braille. Wow, so you need to use tools to write in Braille. I never knew. Then, would you please tell us what you wrote? Everything. Letters, of course, and also the movements of the chess pieces. You wrote the movements of the chess pieces by hand? That statement is intriguing. So then how does your handmade dog piece move? Okay, that question can wait. So then, what did you do when the letters stopped coming? Within the prison, I grew increasingly concerned about the acolyte's whereabouts. Okay, but even so, I don't really get it. Who exactly is this acolyte? Indeed, Dogen himself has not yet made that clear. What's important is the thread connecting Dogen and this acolyte, their correspondence. And not just the letters, we should pay attention to the means that was used as well. Letter from... How did he write the letters?
on a word processor.
Objection!
Oh, welcome to the sheepdom, Miss. Welcome.
I'm certain you said you wrote your letters in Braille. Correct. The good prosecutor must know that I am lacking in sight, do you not? The correspondence chess letter we found had been typed out using a word processor. What? That cannot be. What do you mean? So someone went out of their way to retype the letters on the computer? Could another person have acted as a middleman between Dogen and Knightley? What do you mean? Dogen wrote his letters in Braille. However, by the time it reached Knightley, it had been rewritten on a word processor. We must assume that some middleman rewrote those letters. And the reverse can also be said. The same somebody might have taken the letters Knightley wrote and re-delivered them to Dogen. Yes, that is indeed true. Knightley and Dogen both communicated through a certain individual. Dogen, where are the letters that reached you? They were in Braille, of course. So Knightley Boy's letters must have been transposed by that same person as well. The plot thickens, whoosh! Oh, then that somebody must be the mastermind behind the case.
Knuckle back!
You're saying there's someone else who's the mastermind behind this case? Then who the hell is it? Dover's son, Knightley, is already deceased. In that case, there is one more youth that we should consider to be the mastermind. You mean Dane Gustavia's son? But who the heck is he? If Knightley is Dover's son, then Gustavia's son must be. Well, we're the only friends either of us has had since childhood. Bruh! Bruh! He was the same as me. We never had real families. Oh my god. It can't be. Could it really be him? Holy shit! It's him! Mr. Edgeworth, what is it? You've gone all pale. I figured it out. The identity of the mastermind who's been controlling this case from the shadows. What? Who in the world is it? I don't want to believe it myself, but it is someone we know quite well. The mastermind is...
Let's go!
Oh my god! It's this guy! Holy shit! The mastermind behind this case sent a letter to Joe Crane, which deceived Blaze. Furthermore, he kidnapped John and eavesdropped on us. However, all of his actions, the one I have not been able to get out of my mind. Is how he brought an unconscious Kay to the roof. The giant monster. Huh? Did you just say something? That's right. The key to exposing the mastermind is in the monster's true form. I almost forgot. If you like, please come to our next show. I'll also be performing in it. The Very Big Circus is always fabulous and fun for all ages. Miss Swift, there is something I would like to ask of you. What? You mean me? You said that you recorded the sound of Mozilla spewing flames. What does this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on the tape recorder? That's Mr. Interest for ya. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames. That's right, I ain't actually seen it with my own eyes though. Could you let us listen to the tape? Sure thing. There we go. This sound is as I thought. So it seems that my reasoning was correct. The true nature of the monster and the mastermind, all of my logic is coming together. Miss Hart, you said that you captured a giant eye on film, did you not? Sure I did, right here in this photo. Though we cannot confirm it like this. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Lend us your film analysis device. Okay, but what do you want to analyze, sir? This photo, please. I'm on it. Okay, we gotta zoom in. What the fuck? Holy shit! This is... See? Ain't the Mozilla's eye right where I said it would be? Heh! I see. I finally grasped. The true form of the giant monster that was being controlled by the mastermind. Giant monster? Hold it, are you admitting it? You are, ain't you? You're admitting that the mind Mozilla is real?
Objection!
No, this is not Mozilla. This is the eye of a different monster. Did you mean it's the eye of Gordy then? Please have a look at this. It's a flyer for the Berry Big Circus. Ah, this is... Precisely. There's a rather large balloon with the head of a lion pictured here. This balloon is the true identity of the giant monster. Oh! In addition, the sound Miss Swift recorded, which she believes to be Mozilla spewing flames. Mr. Prosecutor, don't tell me you're gonna say something that'll shatter my dreams of a scoop. Hell yeah, he will. Hot air balloons fly by using burners to heat the air, right, sir? Was this Gumshoe using his brain again? Oh my gosh, shocking, guys, shocking. Precisely, detective. The mastermind used this monster of his to bring Kay to the rooftop of the Grand Tower without using the elevator. What did that mean? That the mastermind is someone connected to the circus? He's a member of the circus, Knightley's friend, and Dane Gustavia's son. Who would have thunk it? An apprentice beast tamer? Heh, he's no amateur. It's Simon Keys! For the beast he has tamed is none other than this entire case. Holy shit. Simon Keys, he is the mastermind behind this whole incident. But Mr. Keys was really behind it all? No way! I don't believe it! I mean, we trusted him!
No way.
No way. How could it all have been a lie? That's just heartbreaking. Okay. What is it? Hey, you! Stop! Where do you think you're going? The boy of horns is rather perceptive. The good prosecutor has done a remarkable job. Now that I have heard that, I have no further business here. What? Wait, Dogen! Oh. Ay, he's the doggo. Damn it! Where'd he vanish to? Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. However, that guy. John? That Dogen guy. He's the one who killed my dad, right? There is no question more difficult to answer. However, there's no use in denying the truth. Yes, John, you are correct. He'll pay for this. I swear he's gonna pay. I'll make him pay myself. John, you mustn't finish that thought. Prosecutor Edgeworth, please pay us no mind. Hi Vito, hellos. You came at a time with very big revelations. Sir, I put out an APB on Dogen. All available police units will be searching for him. How's fake attorney going? Hey! Excuse you. You're the man, kid. I don't mean to be heartless, but we need to hurry too. So, Mr. Prosecutor, where's the mastermind right now? Agent Lang is right. Our top priority right now should be catching the mastermind. I say a couple later. Hellos. It's going pretty well actually, so like... He said he would be practicing. He is most likely at a very big circus tent. But first, Agent Lang, I have a request. A request? What is it? Now that we've identified the giant monster, our next order of business is to capture it. The moment we arrive at the tent, I need you to locate that specific item post-haste. And Detective, I ask that you perform a follow-up investigation on the kidnapping incident. Roger that, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I want to help out too. In that case, you'll be in charge of calling for backup. If he is truly the mastermind, we may require assistance from a certain someone. Who? I met him so many times, yet his facade always fooled me into sympathy. He may have got the better of me in the past, but this time, I'll settle it once and for all. To be continued. What is this, the Pet Liber OVA? What's that? Giant monster? I don't know what to say. It's just... There was a giant monster, I think? Giant monster? Is this the last one?
Yes, it's the last one.
How... based on your observation, how long is it?
Quite a while.
Quite a while?
Yeah, it's gonna take quite a while.
Do you think you can finish it in about 2+
No.
hours?
No.
No, is it? Okay.
No, because I have to leave by 6+.
That's true, that's true, that's true. Okay, yeah, you had to go to the Tears of Demons cafe or something.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay, in that case, maybe right now is when we should end. Yeah, it's a good time to end. You know, it's a good time to end. So, let's see who is streaming. Is there anyone swimming? Swim? Twitch late Inori raid, that's right. Thank you for coming over from her raid. Yay. I've been raided twice by her. I feel very blessed. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Who can we raid? Is there anyone who is? Let's see. Okay, we have should we raid Himetoki? Himetoki is drawing some cute stuff. I think it will be a good change of pace right after this insane mind-blowing revelation. Yeah, okay, I think it's a good one. I think it's a good
It's a good place. It's a good place. So I will prepare to send you all over to Himetoki. Okay? Let's see. Himetoki. Where is she? Ah! Okay. Yes. Very good. Thank you guys for coming today. Really, really, genuinely appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I really hope that you guys had a lot of fun too. And okay, so my next stream will be on YouTube. Don't worry, you can follow my Twitch or my my Twitter or my Discord. I will update when I'm gonna stream. Okay? And then you'll be notified of my YouTube stream. So tomorrow and the day after will be YouTube streams at nighttime. So yeah, I hope to see you then. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye.